like the sequels, those are really bad. It's true. The prequels, honestly, even then, episode 3 is like, I would say very good. Episode 3 is a banger, in my opinion. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Berserker's Droptimus. And his opponent, Patches Mono. Also known as Han Mono. In the orange. But yeah, I'm not a... Like, the prequels have a lot of problems, but the world building is still good. You know? And that's such an important part of Star Wars. But the sequels absolutely shatter and just disregard the rules of the franchise. But Anakin was written badly. Poor guy who played him got all the hate for it. I mean, in episode 2 in particular, yeah. Some of the dialogue is turbo cringe. Yeah, there's no way around it. I will say something that was really cool with... Oh my god, we're going Command Center first. Are you... Hello? Han Mono, no scout, CC first. Absolute unhinged behavior. Wow. Yippee! Oh, the poor kid. There's a guy... What is it? It's Matthew something. He makes these, like, weirdly animated, on purpose, weirdly animated videos on YouTube where, like... What do you I don't even know what you call it, but like everything moves funnily in the animation on the drawings, and it's very funny, and he does like Star Wars videos, and it's like interactions, but like a little bit more logic introduced. By the way, we've got a tech lab coming in. Wow. And a second barracks out of Droptimus. Okay, what are we going for here? Intriguing. Trying to think of... So one of them recently... Oh, Reaper in the main. Probably watch that. Does get a kill. Marauder is so funny. It actually gets a kill because he takes the wrong route. Hey, welcome Fractal. 35 consecutive streams. Damn. My man's dedicated. People arrive. Yeah, but he's got this, like, he's got this one where it's Anakin discussing, or rather Qui-Gon discussing with Anakin and Anakin's mom, like, about being released from slavery. And, I mean, it's really funny. It's very funny, because he's like, oh, why didn't you, like, why didn't you bet for both of me and my mom to be released from slavery? And he's like, oh, well, your pod wasn't enough. Watto only let us do one of you, and we had to roll for it. And he's like, oh, okay. But wait, what if you rolled wrong? And he's like, well, I cheated. I used the Force to manipulate things. And he's like, oh, well, you have a starship, and you have droids. What if you wagered them against losing? If you were going to cheat to win anyways, and you knew how it was going to go, why didn't you just cheat additionally and do that? And he's like, oh, that's actually a good point. Huh. Probably should have done that. And then it goes to like, oh, well, are you okay with leaving your mom? And he's like, well, man, that's really rough. And then the mom's like, Anakin, it's okay if you leave. And then just as she's having her speech, it goes, bye, Mom. And then it just leaves. Something, not the Jedi way. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, honestly, oh, wow. We've got some memeing going on. Hanmado's building a fusion core. He's already memeing with the CC first. I'm like all over the place. I'm not even describing it particularly well. Oh my god, that poor Marine is in 4 sections. Sheesh. That guy got absolutely blasted. Wow, 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 wow. Yippee. Just a simple scouting mission before retirement. Scan mission the fusion core. It sure did. It sure did. Hanmano's actually just, he's having a giggle right here. Having a bit of a giggle. Droptimus gonna try and win the game with this double drop. The Vikings are not perfectly in position.
SCV ready.
Oh. Oh, but they're good enough. Oh. Can he even get the Cyclone? No, he can't. Oh, sad. Well, I don't think he killed anything there. Yeah, he killed 1 SCV at the beginning of the game, and that was it. Damn. Hanmano was, he was doing a little bit of memeing, for sure. What is the name of the YouTube videos? Like... Matthew McCleskey. That's the one. My favorite maybe is the turning your lightsaber off. And it like makes people like follow all over the place. It's pretty good. Oh. Trying 4 hatch before pool. Welcome Setsuna Mayu. Oh, wow. So Droptimus peaked at almost 5k MMR, but is now 3.5k. Damn. Wow, that's crazy, actually. Back in, like, 2016? And then fell to 3k. That's so bizarre, actually. I mean, if you look at my graph over the course of my whole career, it's like so stable. Well, not really. Not really. It's a little bit all over the place. Oh, look at that battle report. Nice. Nice. What's with the Teletubby costume? So this is like a headband thing that I won as a part of like it was like a pseudo scavenger hunt. It was very fun. Very, very fun. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It's Hyper One's Hanmano. Look at that. He's got the Archon thing. Maybe that's in reference to the loud ass Archon completion sound, which I actually enjoy. I think it's pretty cool. Spawning down to the bottom left, it's Droptimus. And he is scouting very early. Rob's Guns. Wow. Also, that's a PC bong. Hell yeah. Right next to Rob's Guns. It's another CC first. Hanmano just does not care. Casting is now an official Olympic sport. Exactly. Start the PED testing for it now. Me on prescription Vyvanse, sweating profusely. I swear it's for my ADHD. And they're like, yeah, likely story. Actually, that is one of the craziest things that's happened in sports. There was a player named Chris Davis. He was a baseball player, speaking of ADHD and, you know, tangential stuff. Oh, no, he trapped his SCV here. There was a baseball player named Chris Davis. And in, like, was it 2015? 2013, 2015? In the early 2010s, maybe 2015, somewhere around there, he was one of the best hitters in the entire league. And he had ADHD, and he had a prescription for Adderall. Prescription. Fully legal, fully allowed to play with it. Nothing against the rules at all. But he failed in the most ADHD-coded thing that you could possibly see. Failed to re-up his prescription. And as a result... Man, I'm having so many ADHD moments this morning. We're just all over the place. He failed to, like, re-up his prescription, and as a result, it became invalid. And so he was no longer able to take it for just a little while. But, like, so he got dinged for performance-enhancing drugs because he continued to take it for, like, a little while, even though he did need it. And it was like a legal thing, but he wasn't allowed to take it for like a year afterwards or something. And basically, he went from being one of the best hitters in the league to the absolute worst. But the previous year, he had signed a $140 million contract for like, was it 7 years, 15 years, 12 years? It was a long time, but it was a really, really high value contract. And he ended up going from like one of the best hitters in the game to the worst, the absolute worst. By the way, Hanmano's getting across the map. He's actually going to do some bullying. Look at that split target fire. He's actually just going to win this fight. The Marauder's armor coming in clutch. And of course, Droptimus opened up with a 2-racks opener. Oh my god, Hanmano's actually just going to win the game here. It's just Marines in production. Oh my god. The game's over. Hanmano putting on a bit of a clinic here. Feels bad, Dylan James. You probably can re-up them again. This will be ultimately cleaned up, but damage is obviously already done. Targeting the Hellion is diabolical. It's not getting away, this Marauder, but got an incredible amount of value there. Crazy stuff. Dude got the bag from the Orioles and then proceeded to suck hard. He really did. What you're telling us is winners do drugs? I mean... prescription drugs, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, we're building a 4th CC. Hanmano, just put this poor kid out of his misery. Put this poor lad out of his misery. Almost as close as Milky Cow vs. Rox is. Heh. They all gave me the big sad, so I didn't want to go back on them. That is very fair. I will say, having tried a few things, Ritalin was terrible. It was the worst. It's so bad for kids, and they pushed it so hard. Did he lock an SCV in there? No, he didn't. Yeah, Ritalin was terrible. And then Concerta, which was just... Oh, my God. Han Mono, please. Just end his misery. End his misery. Put him out of his misery. Meh. Drugs and guns will make people use metrics. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Ritalin and Concerta were terrible. Concerta gave me the wildest mood swings I've ever had in my life. I've never been as angry as I was when I was on Concerta. Like, I was picking fights left, right, center. By the way, thank you very much. It's Tink, I tell you, for the 21 tier 1 resub at 21 months. 6 missile turrets. My God. Wants Droptimus to end his own misery. I mean, that's what happened in the previous game. That's going to be a planetary at the 3rd. On mono, 4 gases coming up at once. Sheesh. Oh, nice positioning there. Gonna kill this one SCV for free. Is Han Mono actually in some danger? If Droptimus split well... Oh, Liberators are killing the entire enemy. The whole enemy. Oh, he even got the Marine right there. Poor Droptimus is literally not mining right now. Oh, sorry, there's one SCV at the 3rd. I'm just readjusting the single Liberators. All the single libs. All the single libs. Here comes the Doom Drop. But of course it is Droptimus that is doomed. I feel like Han Mono probably killed more of his own SCDs than anything. It kind of does, doesn't it, Silly Putty? Kind of does. Oh. Big stretch. Okay, Han Mono. He's up against herO Fire. Han Mono just having a little bit of fun there. Elvansi and Brintelix comments. I have not even heard of those. I'm guessing those are... Oh, Elvance. Brand name for lisdexamphetamine. Oh, so it's like... Yeah, it's the same as Vyvanse. It's just a brand name then. Okay. Elvance and Vyvanse. Oh, okay. So Elvance is the version from the UK and... Yeah, why did they name it something different? I mean, this is... Honestly, this is actually very useful for me to know, because if I ever travel to the UK... And for whatever reason, I either need... need a refill, or they're like, hey, what the hell is this? Yeah, EU brand name for a drug called lisdexamphetamine. Interesting. Brintelix. Close game. You did your best. It's all good. I mean, you kept your money low. Brintelix. Oh, that's a completely different drug. Serotonergic. Is it West Central West or Central West Central for KR versus EU? Did they not have it listed on the Ferris server at admin's discretion? Huh. Had a crazy run yesterday in King of the Hill, beating ByuN and MaxPax. Oh, that's pretty sick. That is actually super, super dope. Very cool. All right, we do have to run a minute and a half of ads. We'll also start a prediction. Win this best of 3 TVP. Yeah, that's a really nice result, beating ByuN and MaxPax. Hi, welcome on YouTube. Howdy, howdy. Tremble, welcome back, Tremble. Yeah, I think it seems like Brintelix is for something different, but it could potentially be used in a similar way to Vyvanse. Vyvanse it's got something to do with dopamine receptors, and I could see something to do with serotonin being somewhat similar, but I'm not an expert by any means. I only have my own experiences. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is herO Fire in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it's Hyper One Hanmano in the orange. Oh. Welcome, JSA, by the way. I think I do want to check out Zero Space a little bit during the like Galactic War thing. Keep my prediction streak going. Hell yeah. Day 6 of 21 ongoing for the Zero Space thing. Is it really 21 days long? Wow, that's a while. I know Thermy's been watching quite a bit of it. Left at a good time, the person you would have predicted on lost. True. True, true, true. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Marine reactor, so we're going to be opening up 3 Marines here. Oh, 6 of 21 in the... Oh, okay, yeah. Right. Well, glad we can all keep you company. Hopefully it's not a miserable stay. Twilight Council. Not a surprise. Not a surprise. Hopefully we'll see some Stargate play. I've been watching a little bit of... There's a new game. And normally I'm not into this kind of game. I'm not into the, like... Is this... Would you call it a deck builder? I mean, it's kind of a deck builder auto battler. Oh, shit. What's it called? Stalkers are too weak. My man is looking to incense every Terran. That would be cool to just like make units like that, you know, that are just like everything's giga busted. Make every Blink Stalker like Tracer from Overwatch, back before they nerfed the living crap out of her. Did they nerf the living crap out of her, or was it? I remember being like, damn, the movement on this hero is cool as hell. And then I never played Overwatch again. This is going to be a 2-on-1, by the way, at a Han Mono. Wowie zowie. Is this actually decent on this patch? herO Fire did get a little bit supply block there. God, 14-second build time is so sick. Imagining chasing Stalkers down in my natural, only for them to triple blink into the mineral line in my main. Yeah. Enhanced games, but for SC2. Oh, that would be bonkers. This feels like herO Fire is potentially running into it. Oh, wow, never mind. Han Mono moving out at a very awkward moment. Oh, no. If Han Mono were at home right now, this would be an absolute brutal situation, but he's caught on the map. This is not Stim, but combat shields being denied is a nice start. He gets the tank immediately. Han Mono has no hope of holding this with what he's got. Only if herO Fire kind of abandons the main. Han Mono will get in to his opponent's main. May force a recall. What is herO Fire going to go for here? There is the recall now. He's into the natural. Stalkers will... Oh, he actually doesn't get both of them away. And now it's a... Oh my goodness, it's now Marines at the top of the ramp. There's no shield battery. herO Fire is very low on HP. He should have committed to the base trade. He should have full sent it. If he had this is probably a win for him. Instead, this double Marine drop is actually popped off so freaking hard and has now put Han Mono... He's now going to be ahead in workers again. And this isn't even cleaned up yet. Oh, herO Fire got so fortunate. Underestimated the power of man with gun. Han Mono popping off here. Yeah, if herO Fire just stays on the other side of the map, commits, and base trades, I mean, maybe Han Mono can lift up his CCs and get out of there. I'm not saying for sure herO Fire wins that, but he either needed to recall a lot earlier, or yeah, just full commit. Damn, well done by Han Mono. I really thought that he was cooked, but no. Got it done. Did I finish XCOM 2? No, we got a ways to go. How the turntables type moment. Yeah. 100%. We are... Where are we so far? We're actually not very far along in terms of the actual story yet for XCOM, but we're very far along in, like, the tech progression, and we're on the final mission of 3 to find the first chosen stronghold. Depending on how long it takes today for the Monday Night Weeklies, we may end up being able to possibly do that mission today. It'll depend on how long it takes for it to get to that. Because it's 8 days in-game. Yeah, it's 8 days in-game. And... how far are we? We're like 3 or 4 days in. I find once you kill off all the chosen, the rest of the game just sails by, especially once you start stacking some stat upgrades on your soldiers. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. We're already... honestly, I think we're already at a point where we're like, we've hit our power spike and we're pretty tough to stop. Oh, yeah, I forgot you get the... you can get their weapons. Oh, shit. Okay, spawning up at the top left, it is herO Fire. And his opponent clutching that one out. It is Hanmano. Problem with the XCOM 2 War of the Chosen game design is that all the content difficulty didn't get adjusted. Did they fix that with Long War of the Chosen? So if you beat the Chosen, that's pretty much it. True, 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 true. I mean, to be fair, the Chosen are like... they can be pretty tough. I think the big thing is that, like, I've managed to not trigger the second and third Chosen. You can fail the Chosen hunts. And then... oh, they stick around forever. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, well, that's rough. Oh, that's really rough. No sane player ever lets that happen. True. I mean, that's why we're here. We're no sane player. Hanmano is going for a one-base play, by the way. herO Fire was denied entry. Well, that's actually not true. No, he saw this. But he doesn't know that there's no follow-up. Also, weirdly enough, ignore the Chosen and just go for the endgame. True. I forgot that the Chosen actually have their own weapons. Okay, this is going to be scouted. herO Fire. Does he go for charge here? Yeah, absolutely. That's the... I think that's the only choice if you're not going to cancel this and add a robo, but, like, it was, like, done. So at that point, the opportunity cost would be very high. Ooh, a force field here could be nice. Force field? Oh, that's very nice. But he's got to save that sentry. Does not want to lose that. No, oh my god, keep pulling it back, please. Sheesh. Oh, no. Oh! Very unnecessary loss right there. Does whittle down a lot of Marines. Please save this entry. Please, 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 please. Hit. Oh, probes are pulling. If he goes, the tank is sieged. Guardian Shield pops. Second tank shows up. It's sieging at a very awkward moment. But this is really bad for herO fire. Absolutely brutal. What is he attacking? I feel like he's doing negative damage to the tank. I guess it's the repair was just so clutch. herO fire's trying to break this, but he can't. The SCV is being healed up by the medevac, and that is in turn healing up the tank. Oh, the hot pickup. Oh my god, put this on auto repair, please. Oh, mule drop is so smart. Liberator, if it could inch forward, it would be so strong. Charge being done is huge. We're chronoing our gateway. Doesn't have a unit building from it, but once it does, it'll build so fast. There's that Liberator position that is so devastating. Hanmano's going to have to chill at home for a little bit with his next wave of reinforcements. Killing this gateway is quite nice. There's 3 tanks in range now. Well, 3 tanks with the main army. Oh my god, he unsieged all 3 of them. And they're all 3 of them going to be able to siege up again. Oh man, herO fire. He didn't figure out what was going on until too late, I think. He doesn't want to give up this Nexus, but he has no choice. He's still outmining his opponent because of all the SCVs on the other side of the map. But it's going to be the break attempt. No Marines in the bunker. Oh, those probes got blasted by the tanks. Tanks will unsiege. This medevac has provided the sickest hot pickup micro. Behind it, Cloak Banshee. There's no detection. Oh, the medevac is going to go down. He lost the tank inside. And with that, this will be a full cleanup. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Problem, though. Cloak Banshee is actually GG. There's a command center on the way. This first Banshee is going to basically pop out and arrive. Well, actually, no. It can be on the other side of the map with Cloak. Oh, he's going for a Widow Mine instead of a tank. Maybe he didn't have the cash. That was actually a really good cleanup for herO fire. Hanmano went way too far. And the hot pickup micro that had been so good actually backfired at the tail end. Problem, though. No detection. Hyperflight rotors. I don't know that that's in the budget, but Hanmano doesn't care. And it doesn't matter, to be honest. Because there's no robo. There's no detection. There's no way to stop 10, 15 probes from going down. And then there'll be a Banshee at home if herO fire tries to force the issue. Robo facility starts up. And herO fire is going to be eliminated here. Or sorry, it dropped to the lower bracket. Oh, herO fire, or pardon me, Hanmano accidentally clicked the unbuildable rocks twice there. But still, there's like, you can get another 5-6 probes here. And every probe kill puts this game even more out of reach. I only gets 3 more. Still, second Banshee shows up, and the robo facility is still not done. herO fire may drop to sub 10 probes. Going to be exactly 10 for the moment. But Hanmano, well, I mean, 10 probes is still unplayable. Hanmano is building a 3rd and now 4th CC in his main. Sheesh. I'd love if they had a more support-focused chosen that gives a special gremlin. Ooh, that would be cool as hell. God, 3 Hyperflight Rotors Banshees. Can herO Fire even beat this? I mean, with a shield battery, he technically can. Hot Mono bunkering up his natural here. To try and get that landed. This is like that one mission where you have the Banshees and there's that wall of fire in the Wings of Liberty campaign. I feel like people know what I mean. Supernova, that's the one. We got a 10-worker lead for Han Mono. If the Protoss had a 10-worker lead here, and the army supplies were the same, we would say that this was still playable for Han Mono. Never mind the fact that there's now 4 command centers done. And it's the Terran player that's got the eco lead. He can kill this Cyber Core where the Stalkers can't hit him. Han Mono's just enjoying himself at this point. Oh, is he going to turn this into a planetary? My God. Yep. Cheeky fucker. What are we doing? He's only 20 supply down. Protoss is fine, right? Protoss players are... it's so easy to play Protoss. He's clearly winning anyways. I think I'm making fun of me in that moment. I'm making fun of myself. Han Mono a little bit all over the place with the saturation, but not really a big deal. There we go. He's going to start saturating this natural. He really just particularly wants to kill this Cyber Core, and he will get it. Basically, as soon as he decides to start full pumping bio, the game is over. Hey, look at that. A Hyperflight Rotor's Banshee died. It only cost him a lot. Was that a Zealot? I think so. God. Han Mono's just having a giggle. Is there a world where herO Fire can possibly get an army out to even really contest Han Mono? I don't think so. Not in time. First of all, we're, oscillating between +4 and +6 arrows for the eco advantage. But more than anything, this army is just unstoppable. Han Mono is micring his Banshees like nobody's business. herO Fire gonna tap out. What if Han Mono goes on a 2-minute beer break? I don't know. I still don't know if that would have been enough. Welcome, Thorn. 14 to that is worker, so basically useless, right? Basically. Good boy. That was a series. Definitely one of the series of all times. ByuN and Nicorakt are going to be battling it out. Many minutes behind? Yeah. Many minutes behind, I would say. The victory convoy. That's a good way of putting it. I like that. Oh, did herO just win versus Kylos? Looks like not yet. Oh, there's a fresh one. Oh, wow. herO's going to play Zerg. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. He's about to show me how it's done. Damn. Have I played one Zerg ladder game? I have not. I have not yet. Wait, is this round of 8? No, this is round of 16. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Kylos. In the red, and his opponent spawning up at the top right, playing Zerg. It's herO. In the blue. Wait, he just made an Overlord and is not building a drone up to 12? Oh, okay. Oh, herO, what are we... Huh? We're 13 hatching. Wait, what? Sleeping a lot because of chest pain? Ah, sorry to hear that. That sucks. Okay, now we're going to go for a pool. What? What? I'm already super confused by herO's build order. What? So, he forgot to build a drone for a while. Like, enough to get larva cap temporarily. Then built a... Tried to go for a 13 hatch. Got hatch blocked. And then made a 13 pool. Oh, he's got a drone not mining. Hello? Hello, herO? Hello? 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 There we go. Blowing the mind of Cyril and Raynor with his innovation. If Kylos lets the Lings into his natural, this is really bad for him. He is supply blocked, and he does not have a full wall. Adept will now start out, but it's going to take a while. Oh, don't let your Zealot get surrounded. This is actually quite bad for Kylos. Zealot is going to get taken out, but how much damage can the Lings do beyond that? Not any. The problem is Kylos is not building probes right now. And he didn't for a little bit there. Still not. Just now restarts. Definitely got way more flustered from this than anything. And that... So this did very little real damage, but it did a ton of indirect damage. It forced a Gate Cyber, a Zealot, and many cycles of not building probes. So now herO comes out of this like way ahead, even though he has no business being ahead here. He is supply blocked though, so maybe that will disappear. And oh my god, this slow Zergling is buying so much time. Good job from herO there, but Kylos, yeah, that's pretty painful. Kylos is like a 5K player. Yeah, he's exactly a 5K. I will say, like, herO's off-race Terran looks way better than this. Oh. Nice positioning on the Adepts, but unfortunately not going to be able to get more than just the 3 drones. Oh, Stalker on the other side will get caught. Oh no, there's no unit in the wall. Okay. Well, the Oracle pops out, second one. Very messy game. Did I meet the subscriber duel? I did. Thank you so much, Klaus Dog, for the massive assistance. Mixu beat Cham with Terran. Oh, damn. I mean, Mixu's Terran is really good, legit. But that is very... That's crazy. Off-race Zerg is so hard. Yeah. It's very, very, very difficult. These queens are not on F2. Select all queen would be a huge buff, though. A button that was just select all queen would be a massive, massive buff. Zerg's not allowed to have quality of life buffs, though. Sadly. Honestly, I would rather Zerg get quality of life buffs, and then if like stuff actually is overpowered, then you nerf it. I don't want things to be like execution to be the barrier on overpowered strategies, unless that's the case for all races, which is currently not. You got the Tauren Marines down here. Ba, 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 ba. Quad Oracle play. It is going to be a Hydralisk den. herO has droned up to 62. He's done a nice job droning after the early stages. Kylos is absolutely holding his own at the moment, though. But herO's being a big pain. Oh, we're going to see a dive on top of the Spore Crawler at the third. And this is going to be potentially a lot of dead drones. One Oracle will fall. 8 drones, though. And multiple dead queens. That was actually really good for Kylos. 2 queens, a Spore, 8 drones for 1 Oracle. Yeah. And behind this, we're going double Robo Colossus. herO's going to be on kind of a hard timer here. Kylos is in a position where he can absolutely win this game. And I gotta say, that would be great for the agenda. Hang on, can he save this hatch? This is in a little bit of trouble. There's no blink. This is just a regular-ass Stalker push. There's that first Colossus popped, or started up. Here we're going to drone up a little bit, but Kylos did take a worker lead in the meanwhile. Jacked up the cost of the queen to reduce the cost of the queen. Something like that. Contaminate on a robo that is currently not producing. Little oopsie. We got a Spire coming up and Burrow? That's got to be a misclick. If Kylos moves out... Oh, God. No, the Oracles. No. Oh, Protoss not beating the allegations. Right up until that moment, this was feeling so good for Kylos to actually just win this game. He was going to be on 8 gates, could swap them all, and then go with how many Colossus? 3 Colossus? No, 4 Colossus with +1 weapons, extended thermal lance against a layer tech Zerg. That's I mean, herO doesn't actually have money for mutas. I don't know. I still feel like this might be doable for Kylos. Oh, but he needs to not get caught out of position. Actually, hang on. This might be worse for herO. Ling's at the left side. We're going to see the Nexus getting taken out. Kylos, if he can chase down all these Hydras, which he has the ability to, he's actually going to deal with all of this. Charge is on the way. He didn't cut these off. He needed to cut these off. Still 7 Corruptors. Corruptors are not going to necessarily do it here. I'm, like, quite concerned for herO in this game. Like, this does not feel good. He's getting Bane speed. How many Banes does he have? He's just started 6, and that's it. Oh, Zealots on the left side. They would have been very helpful with the main army. Base will go down. Kylos is on 4 bases right now. He's doing a really good job in this game. But he does have to get this army out of here. And he needs to not get caught flat-footed. He needs to not be on move command. That's really painful. He's going to try and recall out. How many Colossus does he lose? 2 of them. And he doesn't even get all the units recalled out. He's doing everything he can to win this game and then lose it. Very painful. I mean, he's doing very, very well for a 5K player. But, without that... there's 2 moments that if they happen just a little differently, Kylos is winning this game. herO must be really bored. Maybe trying to just put on a show. Is there a chance of a hold here? I mean, 3 Colossus actually still quite good. But the Corruptor count now is actually a little bit too high. There's no blink on these Stalkers. Yeah, he's going to be able to take down all 3 Colossus, and then Hydra Lane Bane will be enough. herO, though. That, at multiple times, that was quite sketchy. Multiple moments. Compared to his Terran, which is beaten Classic, and his Protoss, which is World Championship level, his Zerg... It's fair to say that it struggled against the 5K Protoss. Took a map from Classic. I mean, yes. Took a map from Classic means he beat him. It doesn't mean he's beating him consistently. Honestly, this makes me feel a lot better about losing to Kylos myself. All right, herO is going to play Terran now. That's fun. What is it with casters and ginormous mugs? Who could say? Who could say? All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Kylos. 5K NA Protoss. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is herO with the Terran. In the blue. I will say, for, you know, kind of... Guys, I'm being nitpicky of herO. Despite having a very poorly constructed early game, he still won that game, you know? Have you never beaten Kylos? I'm pretty sure I've beaten Kylos. No, I just there was, I think if I'm remembering correctly, I had a game that was completely won that I just threw on Mothership last season. This was, of course, before I broke my wrist. Oh man, I was so sad about that game. Sad, but also just mad. Mad and sad. You can be both. It was a Muta game, and I was real happy about it until I wasn't. Do more mug sponsorships? Oh, I'd love to do a mug sponsorship. Love, love, love it. I mean, the reality is, like, Zerg is just a truly unique race in RTS. Like, the skills don't transfer over anywhere near as well. And vice versa, too. Playing Zerg does not mean you will be good at RTS. The worker production isn't the same. It's not on, like, a metronome where you're like, okay. I mean, even Protoss in that sense is not the same because Chrono Boost means that the timings are different. But, for example, like Terran, you're like, okay, I need to build an SCV every 12 seconds. That's it. That's how long, you know, I need to... That's how long I need... That's the internal timer I need to have. Whereas Zerg, it's like, okay, I need to... Oh, Reaper does get taken out. That's quite rough there for herO. That's actually really rough. Yeah, he didn't see anything besides a finished Cybercore. Find a way to mess it up. More volume means less breaks to get refills. Exactly. That's the caster way. That's the caster way. Twilight Council coming in behind this. I mean, obviously, yeah, herO is an extremely good player, and he's still going to be, regardless, very good with Zerg. But I feel like the strengths of herO won't shine with Zerg particularly well. Terran has mindless macro. I would disagree with that. I think you can macro it pretty mindlessly if you play to that. Like, if you play into that, so to speak. Here does manage to snipe his first enemy unit. Oh, that's super annoying, DJ. That is super freaking annoying. Tim Hortons had a little while where their coffee was just terrible, but now it's back to being decent, in my opinion. But to be fair, I'm like not a coffee guy. So I have it with, you know, milk and sweetener. Yeah, I can't stand the taste of Starbucks coffee. I think it's terrible. I think it's just awful. But like Starbucks to me has always been like it's like a hipster place in disguise. Like it's all like fancy ass drinks and super bougie. Black coffee with butter and coconut oil. I had buttered coffee before. Oh my god, I could not believe it. It was tough. It was tough to try and consume that. The like butter like floated to the surface. It was like an oil spill on the top of my coffee. It was crazy. Third command center is going to be saved. We got a Raven on the other side of the map. Going to get 3 probes. Yeah, just 3. So that's pretty nice. Observer in the main. Third CC does finish. Kylos with a third Nexus on the way. Only 3 probes ahead. Oh, herO faking him out there. He actually didn't have energy. Now he does, though, and he will get a kill on another probe. Forces a lot of lost mining. Need to get into Finn Coffee, PHIN. I haven't heard of that. Need a jelly donut with no calories. That's gonna be a tough one to find, but if you can find it, you let me know. It's only good for the fancy things. Exactly, exactly. See, to me, I guess not even it's not even that they're like hipster or whatever. They're not a coffee shop. Starbucks is not a coffee shop. They are an artisanal drink shop. They're not a coffee shop. That's it. Dewey Egbert's Pure Gold is the nectar of the gods. My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery. Yeah, there's a lot of people that just can't have caffeine because it just makes them like really go wild. Put it over a mug, pack coffee ground, and pour hot water. Oh, so it's kind of like, is it kind of like a French press? We do have a single Stim Combat Shields medevac moving out to the top right. And Kylos is not prepared for this. This could hit very hard. herO macroing really nicely here. And yeah, he's going to gun down so many probes. Yeah, I feel like herO's so good at reading games and taking good fights. Like, Protoss definitely matches his skill set the best. There's no doubt about that. And to me, I don't think it would matter how much time he had with each race. Like, he could have 10,000 hours with each race, and I still think Protoss would suit him the best. Even if it was the weakest race by a decent amount. I'm actually legitimately not sure what race is the weakest right now. I think it's legitimately match dependent. Matchup dependent. Because I feel like Protoss has a small advantage versus Terran right now, but it might be really even. Honestly, it probably is Protoss. Probably Protoss is the weakest race right now. Because I think Terran and Zerg... it's hard to say. I still need more data for TVZ. I don't think it matters right now, realistically. Well, it depends if we're going to get more patches, etc. herO's supply is insanely high right now, by the way. He lost that first Reaper, and then nothing has gone wrong since. What's our army looking like? Find Tim's a better coffee than Starbucks? Same. I like a lot, too. Starbucks has better food. I haven't had enough Starbucks food. Timmy's food is okay, though. We do have a 4 Colossus army here. There's only 6 Vikings. Make it 4. 2 of them getting sniped down. Good force fields here from Kylos. One Widowmine, I think, just got a double kill on a sentry, though. Right at the end of the fight. That's pretty unfortunate. Other than that, that was a great fight for Kylos, actually. Kept all 4 Colossus alive. Killed a couple Vikings. Meanwhile, in the main base, he's dealing with this nicely. Kylos is using the unwarped warp gates. And my man is doing very well with them. I'm going to say something outlandish. He is playing Protoss more right than MaxPax. Whoa. Whoa. We are going to see the Vikings able to take down those frontline 2 Colossi. Honestly, another, and given the circumstances, another decent fight. It's just herO is way too far ahead. Obviously, when it comes to macro, execution, all the other stuff, yeah, MaxPax is head and shoulders over, first of all but, like, maybe 4 other Protoss in the world. Like, not even in the same conversation, realistically. Same tier. But in terms of strategic choices, well, the thing is, I'm okay when Protoss players use the Warp Gate as an aggressive option, because that's what it's designed for. That's what it is designed for, 100%. It's when you use the something that is meant to be used aggressively as a defensive tool, because you don't want to bother using the macro gates, like the gates at home. That's where it's like, okay, we should probably, you know, go about things the correct way. Strategery. Blah, 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 blah. I am not a crook. All right. herO versus Han Mono. It is cool that herO was willing to play a little bit of off race there. Oh my god, did they already hit? Okay. Ooh. Han Mono saying Zerg, please. That's funny. Cheeky, cheeky. More pros should do this versus lower ranked GMs. It's fun. What is on our forehead? This is my sweatband that is apparently for washing your face, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. It's meant to, like, sweep your hair back. I'm gonna use it as a sweatband, yeah, for running. I just felt like wearing it right now because it's cute. It's cute, and I want to feel cute. Damn it! Heh. MaxPax clearly develops his strategies heuristically. He won't make big adjustments quickly. That's true, actually. McDonald's is a real estate business. Huh. It's a Tamagotchi. It's apparently a, I've been forgetting the name so much recently. What's the thing? Onigiri. It's the triangle rice. Onigiri. Does make huge adjustments sometimes. Yeah, but he has to, like, be convinced. Which I do think is actually pretty cool. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is herO. Or T1. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hanmano. The orange with a CC first. Wowie zowie. Is hero going to try and punish this? A punish. I mean, he's gonna make this probe dance. He's gonna make this SCV have a bad time. Oh, 2 racks. 2 racks behind this. herO re-engaging right as the worker got back up to full shields, but he actually slightly miscalculated. Well, technically it was a rounding thing. Hanmano having to pull multiple SCVs for extended periods of time. Obviously, that's unpleasant. Oh, a little bounce. A little bounce. herO ultimately does get the scout at the end there. It's going to be... Oh, a robo. Oh, we're going quick prism, surely. Surely. What happened to Patches Mono? I guess he's only on Americas. Yes. The Americas region... We're oppressed, you know? We're oppressed. But that's okay. That is okay. Shameless is playing under great patch. Yeah. I will say, of all the things, TVP actually feels like it's in a really good spot right now compared to what it's been the last, like, 2 years, basically. Not saying it's necessarily fixed or in the best spot, but it feels like it's in a much better spot than it's been. Adept number 1 does get taken out. Did get a Marine and an SCV before getting killed. herO. Is this Colossus drops? Yo. Well, he doesn't have money for the Colossus right away. There we go. He does now. Oh my god, it is. It's going to be Colossus drops. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That is so freaking sick. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, this is so fun. This is a throwback to Nina. Back when she went by Puck. Now a Viking is in production. Because of the finger building. Finger? Burr. Extended lance. Oh, ha. The Robo Bay. Yeah. Ooh, getting lock on the Prism is big. Marines get a lot of damage done before they do get pushed away. The Viking cannot chase this down, but it can make it so that this is no longer really an option. Now, with the speed on the Prism, you can technically evade anything. But it is very scary. The old come hither Robo Bay. Oh yeah, it does look like fingers, doesn't it? Wow, that's creepy. Creepy. Prism back up to full shields. Scan comes down, sees the timing of the third base. We got double Viking production. herO is switching hard into charge lots, though. Oh, look at this. He's using unupgraded gates. Nice. Nice. The Colossus drop got a few Marines. Maybe one SCV, and that's about it. Oh, Marine drop on the top. It will have stim. No shields, but +1 weapons very close. Oh, we boosted already. Okay. Didn't know his name? Ah, it's all good. That's fun. I like your nickname for it. Maybe more than its real name. Oh. The old come hither box. The fingerling potatoes building. Hanmato is obviously known as, you know, very cheesy, very aggressive, very funky player, but he's also become a really solid macro player. Now, I think he still makes some, like, greedy moves and whatnot. Like, he's a wild card for sure. But his macro itself, it's solid. And it wasn't always. He's worked on it. herO taking a 4th base, getting Blink +1 armor. Krystianer was playing a very interesting fast forge style in the Vespine.gg Cup on Friday that if you're a Protoss player, you might be interested in looking into that style. It looked pretty awesome. It was like a really, really fast forge. And yeah, I think it's got potential. Oh. Okay, we're going to see a drop back into the natural here. He's going to kill at least a few SCVs with this. A few Marines as well. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God, he F2'd. EMP did come in. This is looking very dangerous right now for herO. He does not have Storm. He's got the +1 armor. Guardian Shield is going to help a lot. Feedback coming in on top of one of the medevacs. Oh, he gets another one. Never mind. This is going to be an easy hold for herO. He loses the Prism, loses the Colossus. No, he doesn't even lose the Prism. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's like just home. Well, he loses it now, but it does not matter. What the hell? I feel like I missed that whole fight. There was a singular ghost. Yeah, I guess the... Oh, man, the Vikings did nothing. They were so worthless. Damn. He legit baited him. Baited him. Well done. Well done, well done. The new Archon Warpin sound is so good. It sounds pretty sick, IMO. I like it. It's pretty freaking dope. Masterfully baited. The Vikings, they do nothing. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. With a turbo strategic victory, it is herO. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is hanMono. In the orange. Welcome, Miro. Good to see you. Yammers. Oh. I just took off the headband, and it actually felt weird to take it off. My head was like, wait, where'd it go? Why'd you do that? Oh, why would you do that? I don't understand. Oh, no, oh! Jesus. If he had mineral walked, that probe gets away. He pulled 11 SC... 10? 9 SCVs for that. That was expensive. That was very, very expensive. And that was before starting the barracks. That delays his orbital quite a bit. herO is opening up double gas on one base. herO's saving Chrono. I was like, why is he not ahead in workers right now? Here's chronoing a Zealot. It is always worth it if it dies. Huge victory for morale. I mean, hey, by the numbers, it's not worth it. But yeah, killing a herO probe has got to feel good for sure. But that was so much lost mining time so early in the game. And just knowing what herO's probe specifically is capable of. Now, this is a one-base Stargate, and we went reactor first. No scout. This Zealot is going to be the most annoying. This is actually going to be so unpleasant to deal with. Oh. Oh my god, he has to pull so many SCVs here. This is so bad for hanMono again. Ay, ay, ay. He went double Zealot, by the way. Ooh, nice save on that one SCV. Good job. With no wall, this Adept is going to be a nightmare. A freaking nightmare. Oh, nice swap to let the Marines get through. Good timing on the lift. God, herO is being the most obnoxious with these units. hanMono, though, is... Well, now he's ahead in eco. At least in mineral mining. Oracle will show up. Bunker is just going to get killed. Third barracks in production. It is going to get denied for the moment. Sorry, second barracks. That's the second barracks. One Zealot gets taken out. The Oracle... Oh, if he kills all the Marines, this is GG, I think. There's no more Marines in production. No, this is over. This is legit just over. Because there's another Oracle arriving, right? Where is it? Is he keeping it at home? I mean, it doesn't matter if he is keeping it at home. Oh, he's keeping both. No shield battery in the main is a little awkward. But, yeah, he's not going to lose enough probes to make that worth it. There is a Cyclone in production. And it will pop out. But it won't stop hanMono from having to tap out of this game, I think. I love the energy recharge on the way out. Cyclone's lock-on baited. Did he bait it too early, though? No. No, he didn't. Close, but not quite. Oh, poor Hanmano. Poor Hanmano. I mean, even now, it's only a 9-worker lead. And if he can not take more damage... Well, that's a big ask as another Oracle gets into an undefended main mineral line. Oh, he gets another hit. Another kill. Does take a lot of damage on this Oracle. Actually, no, it's only 20 real damage. Other Oracle elects to not turn on its Pulsar Beam yet. How many SCVs have died? 20. Jesus. Yeah, Hanmano's cooked. 14-worker lead. herO is building off the regular gateways. My man. My man. Blink does just start up as well as +1, but this is still super duper good. It's like a seagull taking a child's ice cream. Yeah, it is. That is a good way of putting it. Another bunch of SCVs going down in the main. Oh, he's out of juice. No, he's not out of juice, but he will lose this Oracle. Could have stuck around and killed with the other Oracle, but he wanted to bait so that this one could get some kills. Cyclone's lock-on is broken. herO saves the Oracle. Now 18 workers ahead. Little supply block, but that doesn't matter. Not at this stage. I'm so happy to see a Protoss player using the gateways the way they're supposed to. So happy. It's so good when you use them. And now he switches to Warp Gate, and he will be able to move out with a blink timing. It's going to be 5 Warp Gates with +1 weapons. And blink. And a hallucination to blink in the main base, or Guardian Shield to push to the front. Dealer's choice. Either one will win this game. Oh, he's just going to blink right in on top of this. Stim is done, doesn't matter. If all the Marines were together, maybe this is actually a very scary fight for herO. Here, we're going to take a third Nexus. That was a big YOLO blink. Like, he did that super blindly. Second blink will come through. Doesn't actually prevent the tank from getting its double shot, but there's no starport, so every stim is permanent damage. A lot of Stalkers are dying, but Hanmano cannot afford to produce at the same rate, and herO will close it out. This is the first time it's looked sort of optimized. Yeah. It looked nice. It looked quite nice. That's the thing. It's going to take a long time. I'm not expecting Protoss players to like figure it all out right away, but I think it's a mistake to not adapt. I think a lot of Protoss players are hoping it gets reverted. All right, we got to run like 3 minutes of ads. Seems better versus Terran than Zerg. Oh, it definitely is. 100%. It's way better versus Terran than Zerg. I honestly don't know what Protoss's best options versus Zerg are. CC's being 300 minerals while Nexus is still 400 is wild. Honestly, what's wild is that Protoss is still so competitive versus Terran, even despite that. But I mean, a lot of that is, if it had still been 12 workers, and this has all changed the way that it is, like, every other change goes through, but 12 workers is were reverted back to 12 workers, like, Protoss would be in trouble. Like, in big trouble. The main thing is that Protoss accelerates back up to 12 workers much faster than Terran. GgMaChine 2-0'd Krystianer. Ooh. Old Sun Temple. I think this is going to be... Oh, lobby did the bug. So cringe. Lobby bug crash out. Revert Terran to 12 workers only. Heh. Here ByuN didn't start yet? Not yet. We are getting into it right now. Protoss is notorious lately for becoming super strong the longer a patch stays around. I think it's individual patch dependent, but I could see that a little bit. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left of Old Sun Temple. It is T1's herO. Instant probe scout. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. Now, something I always note about this map is that you cannot spawn vertical from your opponent. So since herO spawns in the bottom left, he cannot have his opponent in the top left, and he knows I check bottom right, and then I check top right. Same thing with ByuN. He knows that herO can't possibly spawn in the bottom right, so it's either top left, bottom left. So it's left versus right. Protoss play rates have them at 23% in Diamond. Protoss players fucking hate it. I mean, Zerg players fucking hated playing against Protoss for a really, really long time. I'm not saying... Like, if they revert everything, which I'm actually okay with, then something has to change elsewhere. You know? They're quitting the game. Zerg players quit the game too, is the thing. It's not good to make Protoss quit. I don't think so either. But we can't just go back to the status quo. I would be fine reverting it, and we make some other changes, though. Oh, man. herO's being a... Oh, he gets the kill. He gets the SCV kill. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, yeah. TVP's been awful for a long time. Proxy Stargate. herO with a one base play again. Coming in with a one base Stargate. ByuN is opening up with a... double gas, but it is not... This is still going to be an expand. He's not fully mining on gas right now. Oh, Reaper looking around. Oh my god, it just missed this probe. Just missed the probe. ByuN does not yet know that there is no natural. Oh my god, he thinks that herO is top left now. Because he didn't check there before. Oi, 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 oi. That's pretty brutal. Now, he is going to see, as a result of this, that it's a one-base opener. But not before he started up his CC on the low ground. herO will be able to delay this. The Hellion is going to be a nuisance. Ooh, nice depot close. Good job right there. Oh, we cancel the Adept Shade. But he actually misfires with the Adept. Still gets the kill. There's no anti-air. Or Cyclone just now starts. He, I think, canceled an SCV for that. 2 SCVs were already wounded. One of them is going to die immediately. herO gets 8 SCVs to start. The Cyclone will be out in time for the second Oracle, but herO's going to have... Well, he's going to have 3 Adepts out by the time this... well, actually, not quite. Oh, he's still like 17 seconds away. This could be a little bit scary, but I don't think it can... Yeah, no, this can't win the game. And it kind of needs to. Oh, wow. 1 probe, and he loses all 3 units. Well, 1 probe and 2 Adepts, but... No, 1 Adept, sorry. Only 1. Yeah, herO has won the game with this setup. Unless something drastic happens. ByuN can't even afford his orbital yet. He is going to be going up to 3 Cyclones, anticipating herO going for more and more Oracles. But herO won't do the same thing every time. One of the many, many reasons why herO is such a terror to play against. You can't just... You have to know what you're up against. You can't just assume. You can guess. And you might even be right. Even if you're right 60% of the time. You're gonna have some tough times there. Huh. A little bit spicy today. Yeah, we all have those days. Wow. A little bit spicy. God, the warp gates are so cool now. Oh, huge snipe on the sentry. Massive, massive snipe. That had Guardian Shield for days. I want to say that was close to like 150 energy on that sentry. That was a big kill. Blink is about to complete too. That would have been a blink into the main on the table. Oh. Cyclones did kill a Stalker there. While I was snoozing, ByuN was studying the way of the clone. Second Forge coming up here for herO. Oh man, he's so good at spreading pylons around. herO is like the only Protoss player that looked at the pylon change, the vision change, and was like, okay. And he understood the assignment, you know? He's like, I can cover the whole map with pylons. Instinct said bet on ByuN and I ignored it. I I think herO is... I like herO's position in this game, for sure. Like, herO's on 3 bases, fully saturated. Only 4 gates at the moment, but he's got 4 more in production. He is optimizing his spending. And ByuN just now about to start a 3rd CC. He's doing a really good job with the Cyclones, like I said. The main thing right now for herO is that he doesn't have the reinforcing options. But he's just kind of using these Stalkers as a very, very soft contain. More so than anything, like, keeping tabs on his opponent. And with this incredible vision from herO, he's going to see these 2 medevacs moving out. herO will have a... He'll have 1-1 by the time ByuN moves out. He's swapped over 6 of his 8 gates. The other 2 just completed. Oh, Blink Forward did not get a connection. There's the 2-2 fired up. God, Double Forge Protoss is so good. Now, with no Guardian Shield... No, he's got Guardian Shield available, actually. He's just going to go for a base trade. ByuN is not going to have a good time against this. Oh, he doesn't even raise the depot at the front. We'll raise it at the back. This is going to force the army back home. There's a lot of Marines here. herO will break into the main. ByuN with a good SCV pull, so he saved a lot of these. That's a nice force field. Kind of blocking the army significantly. This is so much lost mining time for ByuN. And he is taking a lot of damage. Yeah, no, he just gets absolutely blasted. During all that, yeah, I mean, there was nothing to be done. There was just nothing to be done. 4th Nexus was already completed, I think, by that point. Remember when Zerg was just perma-bullied every match start? I remember it very well. As someone who got perma-bullied, I remember being perma-bullied. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I think Terran should pull the boys every single game Protoss opens Oracle. They can't have Splash. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think you're right. I think Oracle openings are very, very good. I think if you play them the same way every game, yeah, you might run into problems. But I think if you're flexible with them the way herO is, you're going to have a really good time. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is T1's herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It's ByuN, the Shopify Rebellion, in the blue, and he is going to get bullied once again by the probe. The herO probe is even stronger than before, because now it hits way before the barracks can start. Before, it would hit like as the barracks was starting, or right before. Now it's just such a nightmare to deal with. Oh, man. He's trying to bait ByuN into pulling lots of SCVs. herO did kill an SCV in the previous game before losing his own probe. Oh, nice block right there. That was really good SCV micro. Good job there from ByuN. Protected the SCV that was wounded. That was zippity zapped. ByuN is doing a really good job of not overreacting to this. Oh, he does it again there. This time, though, the zap does come through, and he knocks that SCV down to one-shottable by an Adept. He says, my work here is done. That's all he wanted. Have the impression I've slimmed down a bit. Don't know if I'm imagining things. I mean, yeah, I have. Thank you for noticing. I actually, because I broke my wrist... Oh, hold that thought. No, Marine's not going to get this. Because I broke my wrist, I actually haven't been able to get to the gym in like 2 months. So, yeah, I haven't been able to exercise. I'm going to be able to start going again, which is nice. But it's a little bit unfortunate. herO was supply blocked there. He forgot his second pylon. Actually delayed the first Adept, but it's not going to matter in terms of not having something to deal with a Reaper, because there is no Reaper. It's a Marine. Stopping exercise is good for weight loss. I mean, technically it actually is. But no, it's more like in the last 2 months, I feel like I maybe gained like 2 or 3 pounds, 5 pounds, something like that. The less fun slimming down version? Well, no, that's I haven't really slimmed down in that sense. More so like I slimmed down a while ago. And now like little bit not even bigger. Just I'm just anxious to get back, or no. I'm chomping at the bit to get back at the gym. I'm excited to get back to the gym, that's what I'll say. Exercise just makes you more hungry. True, but it's Seco. Calories in, calories out. It feels good. To all be slobs to be low weight. Heh. I guess it depends how long it's been since you've been here, Ursus Felid. Because if it's like 2 years, then yeah. But if it's like 6 months, then... Oh, maybe I did slim down from atrophy. ByuN is going for a heavy Marine free racks here. Hides the additional Marines. herO gets into the natural. Oh my god, the SCVs somehow don't get us around. herO's Adepts might be the most frustrating units in the game. Somehow nothing has died for either player. herO, during all this, is on 2 gates. Got a third one about to complete. You just build in units off of it the old-fashioned way. Well, actually, it's the new-fashioned way. herO is cycling his Adept Shades really nicely. ByuN gonna start to move out. herO will shade into the natural with both Adepts, I believe. He's going to get 1 SCV. Can he get more? Yes, he can. He might get 4 SCVs, actually. Oh, my God. Does he actually save both Adepts? That would be insane. You can't do that to people, herO. That's not okay. That's not okay. ByuN's a good lad. You can't bully people like that. Finally, the Adepts are going to get taken out. But my god, was that ever brutal. And that cost him a stim. Cost him a stim and a Marine. Now herO's got like a big Stalker army. Still hasn't transformed Warp Gate yet. Kaboom. Kaboomskis. I do love the probe just sitting here at the other third base location. Oh. Oh, ByuN knows. ByuN knows. herO gonna get caught snoozing. That was a really nice little ambush right there from ByuN. But it was expensive. I still think herO can turn this into a win. Oh, that bait. That bait. That's a huge bait. First 2 medevacs are just now... Well, first 1 medevac is just now starting. You can blink. You can blink. Go, 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 go. He didn't want to. I mean, to be fair, he might have just gotten minced. No, he wouldn't have. All the Marines that are in the orange right now would have been one-shottable by Stalkers. You can't blame him for not going for that, though. You absolutely cannot blame him for that. First medevacs out, but these Stalkers are taking... They are making these Marines and Marauders pay the iron price. We might see a couple of depots go down. Oh, look at that. Zealots now warping in. herO. This might be a little bit too aggressive, actually. Few too many Marauders just popped out. Still gets one depot, gonna get another. He's bullying for ByuN. And now into the main base we go. Oh, the Prism Micro is good. Oh, he does lose a couple Stalkers on super, super low HP, dropping directly into Zealot, or into SCVs that were on attack move. Still, I think this is just fine right now for herO. Oh, can he get this depot? Yeah, he can. Oh my god, he got all 3 depots at the front. None of them supply blocked his opponent. But this is just frustrating to deal with if you're ByuN. Another stim forced out. All 3 of the first 4 medevacs. And even the 4th one. Actually, yeah, all after this stim, the first 4 medevacs are all completely out of juice just from defending. Well, I mean, he did stim aggressively, but he never actually got close to threatening a base. Because herO was right in his face. Oh my god, a rallied immortal even. herO is playing the new gateways so damn well. God, he's so freaking good at the game. 6 medevacs need to be on the field, by the way, before we actually have something of a medevac energy surplus. And even then, it's only those fresh 2 medevacs that are like above 10 energy. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, big hits on the Zealots. herO does have to be a little bit careful. These are +1 Marines and Marauders. Oh, killing the... Oh my god, that's the 4th depot out of 3 that he's killed at the front now. There are 3 depot slots, and he has killed 4 supply depots. And now, it's DT warp in time. Sheesh. Robo Bay behind this. There is no splash currently, but... Well, I mean, there's a small scary moment until the first Colossus and maybe even second Colossus pop out, where this game is actually a little bit scary. But the DTs are going to buy so much time. Scan comes in. Oh, the Marauder concussive shell. Yeah, does barely get the kill. But meanwhile, at the front, well, he forces a way in. There's still lots of scans. If ByuN can get across the map right now, there is actually a chance to just overrun. But he needs to go right now. herO is building 5 additional gates. His first Colossus is, well, it's going to be out on the field. I think it's when there's a second Colossus that this gets really scary. There's also 2 Immortals, of course. ByuN doing an amazing job right here of holding and keeping it together. Ghosts started up. Ooh, accidental second armory. Wait, is that a third? Oh, wow. He actually built 2 sets of armories, 2 sets of NG bays. Obviously, he wants to cancel both of these. Sometimes the autopilot kicks in a little too hard. Oh, there we go. He canceled them. Nice. Nice. Good job from ByuN. Really good job. So easy to make that mistake and then not correct it. But he made the mistake and he did correct it. Good job. Unfortunately, now we're going to have 2-1 upgrades done for herO. And at least 2 Colossus. Potentially extended... No, I mean, we will have extended thermal lance. It's, like, done. Oh, but he's going to fight before that happens. However, the Zealots are just running on top of everything. Colossus does go down. Immortals will get taken out as well. That did whittle down a lot of the Terran army, though. And ByuN is still in a situation where he needs to find more. herO's just now established a 5th base. Oh, look at that. Even avoids the Widow Mine. Oh, herO's so good with the Blinky boys. Look at that. He switched the gates back. Let's go. Let's go, herO. My man is... Oh, my God. He's actually... herO's my Protoss GOAT. He's my Protoss GOAT. He just became undisputed. It's happened. Now he swaps them back into Warp Gate because we're going back to attack mode. He's the Protoss GOAT. It's over. It's Jover. All he had to do was read the patch notes. Oh, that's a big EMP on the Zealots. ByuN does not yet have his 2-2. herO is going to lose a lot of Stalkers on this right side. Oh, Widowmine getting a little bit of a flanky dank. Danky flank. Only 6 Stalkers left over. ByuN is doing a really good job of keeping himself in this game. And now that his 2-2 completes, this game actually does get a fair bit more playable for him. Starts up +2 ship weapons and will try and go into the 3-3. Big stim coming out on this army. herO is going to try and take the engagement, but that's a big EMP. With this adding forward shield batteries. And this is a 6th base on the way. herO's maxed out. He's getting very close to his own 3-2 upgrades. Probes ready to go to this new base. By the time they arrive, it will be done. Oh. ByuN doing a good job of remembering his +3 weapons. Viking is going to blast down the Colossus immediately. That's actually a pretty good start to the fight. Great positioning from ByuN. herO is forced to commit. But, I don't know. This is actually a really, really good fight for ByuN and a really rough one for herO. This was before the +2 armor kicked in. So it was an upgrade deficit there for herO. He didn't need to go right then. Ooh, we're going to see all 5 shield batteries at the front depowered. herO now back ahead with the upgrades. ByuN, though, 70 SCVs. Oh, he will get enveloped here on this 3rd base, but more reinforcements going to show up. Should deal with these Zealots. ByuN did make an orbital for the 4th. Orbital. Yeah, that's right. That's what it's called. That's its name. Say my name. Foracle. Say my name. Foracle. +3 armor on the way. We can get our +1 shields if we're so inclined. Sensor tower will get taken out. Oh, this command center is in some trouble, but it is going to get mass repaired up. God, the EMP's animation looks so cool. I really love that. I will say it's really nice. Marauder's going to get cooked a little bit here. Zealots and Stalkers on the top right are starting to take ByuN apart. herO able to use his economic power, his force, to start to overwhelm. ByuN was looking so good for a little while there. But herO able to outmass. Pulls his opponent apart, gets the fight he's looking for. And GG will be called just before the 3-3 kicks in. Ayaya. You know the rules. I'm going to Moe's. It's the same hotkey for transforming to Warp Gate for first and second time, right? Like transforming forward? I think so. I would assume it prioritizes the warp gates that are already, the tax is already paid, but I'm not actually sure. It would make, it would only make sense for it to do that, but I don't actually know 100%. I'm assuming it's being rapid fired anyways, or like you're holding down the button. How's the hand feeling? It is a lot better. You can see the scar right there. That's from where they put the metal plate in me. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. ByuN waiting on the winner of Krystianer and herO Fire. Nikorak waiting on the winner of, or sorry, loser of MaxPax GgMaChine. That will be a money match. Same with ByuN versus winner of Krystianer, herO Fire. What's happening between MaxPax and GgMaChine? GgMaChine is up 1-0. Wow. Wow. I mean, GgMaChine has been really, really cooking. Classic definitely had the biggest fall off this patch. I mean, I think both Classic and MaxPax are... They are players that tend to be less creative and more by the book. Which means that they... If the book hasn't been written yet, there's no book for them to follow. So they're just adrift. Sitting in a library, being like, yelling into the corner. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. Hey, welcome, Zergburger. ByuN not building Reapers feels weird somehow. You've always got to fear the Reaper, man. Fear the Reaper, man. Wow. GgMaChine is exploding in supply over MaxPax. I will say MaxPax's execution is so good, but like watching him rush up to Tempests all the time when his opponent's on like layer tech in PvZ, for example, is like... Like that, you're not meant to do that. Like that is something you should... Like that's not something you should be rewarded for. Like going for a mothership. Good play against layer tech if you can afford it. Yeah, it's... Who invented the MaxPax? MaxPax. Kindle Cloud Reader, settle the fuck down. Just settle down. Why are you being so antagonistic? I've been a huge fan of MaxPax. I've been following him and like singing his praises since like 2021. You can go back and look at that stuff. There are many things that he's innovated, but like he follows a script in a lot of games. Don't say relax when you say something I'm doing is a disgrace. That's like... That was just... That's like, don't do that. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Nobody likes when someone is like, hey, bro, you're really fat and I think you're ugly as fuck. And then they're like, wow, fuck you. And then you're like, bro, relax. It was just a prank. It's hyperbole. Like, don't, like, nobody likes that. It's not, it's bad vibes. It's bad vibes. You may not mean it to the same extent, but like, you got to realize, exactly, relax. I'm doing it for your health. Like, it's just not, it's not good vibes. It feels bad. You can make your point easily, and it will even be better received if you are just like mindful of the language. Also, you can't really say is a disgrace respectfully, because it's not respectful. I mean, I'm not really upset. I'm setting a boundary. The boundary is use less like inflammatory language. And that's it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah. You can even just be like, I think it's unfair to MaxPax. And that's like totally valid, you know? And like maybe it is. Maybe it is. And like maybe there is something for me to work on to be like, okay, yeah, like I can do this in a way that's less like, because and I do always try to make it clear that anything where I'm like, oh, I think this player did this wrong, or I think whatever did this wrong, it's always in the case of separating the person from the, you know, the play. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's one of those things where trying in a very purposeful way to make sure that the vibes are good on stream, you know? Yeah, it's kind of a good way to put it, Dylan James. Yeah, and like, I'm not upset. I'm just more so trying to make the vibes good. That's a good. That's like that's even a little bit more crude. But like yeah, the difference between coaching and criticism. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Saying sorry cannot be legally considered an admission of guilt. That's actually correct. Yeah. Yeah. It literally, if you say sorry, it does not mean that you've accepted responsibility, like legal responsibility. It's actually, yeah, it's actually a really interesting, not dichotomy, because that's not the right word. It's a really interesting aspect. The thing is, with a game like StarCraft 2 that so much of us have invested, you know, so much effort, time, and everything into, like, we've invested a lot into this game. Like, emotionally, time-wise. There's going to be passionate, like, people are going to feel passionately, and there's going to be disagreements, but they can all be kind of managed in a way that is still respectful on all sides. I think Kindle Cloud Readers left it earlier anyways, but it's still worth talking about, and it's still worth mentioning. Because I think it's interesting, and I think it's something that is virtuous to work on. Like, I think, yeah, now we're getting into, like, just general philosophy a little bit. I think it's worthwhile to, even if you fail, I think there's virtue in doing your best. In almost anything. Giving it your all. Wow, 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 wow. Comes instinctively. I think it's really hard to not be genuine. Same for me. Yeah. So what you're saying is shoot for the moon, even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. I mean, honestly, something like that. So easy to say sorry without meaning it. That's an interesting, yeah, because I think there's validity to that too. Like, don't apologize if you don't mean it. So Rick and Morty is definitely not something to, you know, look to as like a let me, like, it's not a place to look for virtuous actions, you know? But I will say there was an episode recently where I think Rick got himself in trouble, and he was like, Morty was like, just apologize. And he's like, what? I'm not going to apologize if I don't mean it. And it's like, oh, damn, that's actually like, and that was like a code he had. And I'm like, damn, like, that's a really good mantra. Looks like GgMaChine, by the way, is barely going to hold versus MaxPax, and has... They're having a banger of a game on Washout. Banger of a game. Canadians say it just to comfort people, like, I'm sorry you went through that, it sucks. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the other thing, too, is... I'm sorry doesn't have to mean I'm sorry I did something wrong. It can be I'm sorry that happened to you. Like, it can genuinely just be... And I use it that way often. Like, I'm sorry you're going through that. Like, that's Like, that's shitty. Like, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It doesn't have to be quite literally... You also might just say sorry to just be the bigger person and move on from a confrontation. That's a really interesting one, Scowl SC. That's a really, really interesting one because sorry on its own doesn't have to be... So trying to move on from a confrontation, if someone has dug their heels in, and even if you know that you're in the right, even though there's always going to be some subjectivity to it, right? Like some people will know they're in the right, but they're actually completely wrong. Or you might know you're in the right, but realistically, maybe on a sliding scale, you're 85% right. But like there's still a little bit of fault, you know? You still did a little bit wrong, and you're still a little bit responsible. But I was going to say your opponent because I was thinking in StarCraft terms. But the other person in the interaction is like, no, you are fully to blame. This is 100% your fault. I had nothing to do with this. That person probably isn't worth your time. They're probably not worth having a friendship with. But there are situations where if it's a coworker or a friend of a friend or, you know, a really good friend's significant other, you might find yourself in a situation where you kind of have to use the term, eat crow a little bit. And you have to kind of accept like, oh, this situation really sucks, but I have to be the air quotes bigger person. And that can be the situation that we're talking about. Damn, GgMaChine MaxPax is still going hard. I do think GgMaChine is on the verge of winning it. But, like, it's still really, really close. Crazy, crazy game. Man, GgMaChine in so many ways reminds me of a young Rainer. Like, he's close. Oh, he is going to 2-0 MaxPax. I'm pretty sure MaxPax is about to lose his last Nexus. Yeah, he did. Damn, GgMaChine. Holy shit. What a game. Even if it's a friend, just say, okay, we can agree to disagree, then leave it there. 99% of the time, if you can apologize to smooth things over, even if you don't mean it, it's probably still worth doing. It costs nothing. The thing about that... So this gets into, like, some kind of deep therapy / philosophy stuff, which is, like... I mean, it's not even really my place to actually talk about it, I think. Yeah, I shouldn't even... Yeah, that's... There's something I recently learned about, which is the 4 Fs. So, for a long time, it was always fight or flight. Like, let's say you get into a crisis, or not even a crisis, conflict. The response was fight or flight. So it's like, okay, do you get your back up and go into fight mode, or do you try and remove yourself from the conflict and go into flight mode? But there's actually recently, like, popular, well, what would you call it? Research? The conclusion has been reached, one way or another, that there's freeze and fawn. So freeze is you freeze up. You don't respond to the situation, and you are unable to act in a way that is, like, consistent with your own like how you would normally respond. You just don't respond. You just lock up. And then there's Fawn, which is where you enter a state where you're like, I'm going to do anything to please the other person in order to solve this conflict. And so there is a difference of I am choosing to, without doing this from an instinctual survival perspective, apologizing for the sake of smoothing things over, but that's very different from immediately someone raises their voice and you say, I'm sorry, you know? Oh, also, while I have your attention, Monday Night Weeklies will be taking a 4 weeks break for the month of August. We'll be back in September with a bigger, more money Monday Night Weeklies. More info soon. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. Last category is what formerly was called Stockholm Syndrome. Really? I wasn't unaware of that. I was unaware of that, but that's... I can't speak to that one, but, I mean, that would make sense. Monday Night Weeklies is taking a month-long break. I mean, yeah, that's what, until September, it sounds like. Roddy and Rexy Sexy Cup for August. Yeah, I'll talk to Roddy and I'll see if we can figure something out. Make something happen. Keep the Mondays rolling. Stockholm Syndrome is bullshit. I have... Oh, that's interesting. I have no... This is something I know nothing about personally. All right, let's get a prediction going for this one. Who will win this best of 3 PvZ? Winners... Finals. Thank you, 47ness, for the Prime resub at 48 months, 4 years. Came for StarCraft, stayed for Philosophy Craft. Hell yeah. I mean, it's complicated, right? It's very, very complicated. Where can we see the bracket? Let me... So there's 2 links for it. And this one. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is herO for T1 in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Stalny Balls, it is GgMaChine in the blue. I wonder how much Protoss would benefit in this matchup in particular if the Adept were unnerfed. Do we think that would be too big for, like, PvZ, for example, ZVP? Yeah, it's also something that's also really interesting, just in general, that I'm learning and finding out, is that a lot of... So, okay, it is okay to set boundaries. That is just something that is always true. 3-second build time nerf, actually. 3-second build time nerf. It was 30, now it's 33. Pretty massive nerf. It's 6 seconds if you double chrono your first 2 adepts. If you triple chrono, which is really, really expensive, it is... the adepts arrive... still 4 seconds later. It sounds pretty small, but you get a lot of value out of those 2 seconds. You mean with the 3rd chrono? Adepts are also buffed, technically. Yeah, but way later in the game. Ooh, this is neat. Okay. Okay, we got herO with the gasless expand. It's actually a Nexus first. Always set hard boundaries for Terran lovers. But yeah, no. What I was saying is setting boundaries is like very, very difficult, and you are always allowed to set boundaries with people. The only thing you can control is how you respond to another person or a situation. Doesn't even have to be a person, just anything. Now, the way you set boundaries is important, obviously. Like, same thing as before, you know? If you're using very harsh language, you're not going to get as good of a response as if you're, like, you know, thoughtful of other people's emotions and feelings. That's challenging. But it's also very difficult, for me at least, to set boundaries in a way that doesn't come off as combative. I mean, it's just difficult. Zealot. Really interesting. herO's got a new way to play, it seems. He's going to try and go for the kill on the Overlord. The Zealot will provide a little bit of a distraction. May get GgMaChine. Okay, GgMaChine was pretty quick to move this back. He will save this, at least for the moment. But, of course, an Oracle will be eventually in production. Now, this is a large area. GgMaChine could try and move the Overlord over here without herO knowing about it. herO doesn't know where this is, but it is, funnily enough, just standing there. Did the math today on U.S. Social Security. Was that just a way of sneaking in a 6-7 meme? My God. I have to applaud the dedication on that one. If you care too much about other people's opinions, you'll get a lot less done. Yeah. Honestly, it's like, it wasn't? Oh, okay. Being a human is complicated. Is like, I feel like that's kind of the long and short of a lot of things. Oh, is herO going to be playing the way Skillous was playing at Home Story Cup? Honestly, I said this before when I was watching some of Skillous's games. If PvZ turns into a combination of Heart of the Swarm and, like, Wings, Legacy of the Void, this might end up becoming my favorite matchup. Like, gateway pushes. If gateway pushes become a thing. The problem, of course, is the tech. Like, does the Protoss tech just get hardcore owned? Zerg is the better race. Yeah, ultimately, like, I'm obviously talking and I've got, you know, opinions, but oh, wow. This is a pretty cool timing. 11 Adepts. Where are the other 3? Oh, okay. He didn't send all of them. Interesting. Fleet Beacon, Twilight Council, and a Robo. The Lings are not going to have an easy time fighting this. This is a scary push. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, herO. God, he's so inventive. This is cool. Lings are eventually going to clean this up, but this has gained so much value in the meanwhile. Sheesh. herO's adept, yo. 11 kills. Forced out a crap ton of Zerglings. 11 drones, 20 Lings for 9 Adepts. A ton of lost mining time. And now we've got a Mothership on the way. Charge +1 weapons. defend. There is plenty to defend at home. Yo, herO is so cool. He's so fucking cool, man. herO is legit the coolest player of all time. It's he's so awesome. There's so many cool players to choose from, though. That's not fair to, like, Dark, Maru. The fact that he, like, he's both updated his PvZ and his PvT in a pretty short amount of time. That's really impressive. Not a lot of mutas, but enough to one-shot probes. Oh, he actually backed away for just a second. Stalkers will warp into the main base. The warp gates have been swapped over. herO is pushing across the map. He's going to have +1 weapons in a moment. It's not done yet. Roach speed will complete as well. Oracles in the natural, well, yeah, in the natural. We do have Stalkers over here. We're going to be able to push this away. One Oracle does fall. Second one, unfortunately, will also fall. Hello? Zealots, though. There's a lot of Zealots. There's an Immortal as well. Mothership could drop a Time Warp. Slow the attack speed. He goes for the Cloaking Field. There's no Overseer yet. It will pop out in a moment. Oracle did get F2 back into the army. There's the Time Warp. That's going to slow attack speed and movement speed. Corrosive Vials not hitting really anything. Zealot's going to warp in directly into the fight. Is this enough to break through? The answer is... he barely gets the warp in off. The answer is I'm not actually sure. It's very close. But I think it might just be enough. Oh, man, the Mothership is actually cooking. Adding so much DPS into the fight. The Roach's one base armor is good. The singular Immortal will get cleaned up, and this is ultimately going to be a hold. The Mothership is kind of uncontested a little bit. It will get recalled back home. Archons complete their morph. GgMaChine did hold. herO really, really wanted to end the game with that push. And I don't think he needed to. He warped in like 2 sentries on the ramp. Dropped force fields. I know there was a couple Ravagers available, but he could have shut down both of these bases and then eventually killed this one on the bottom right. He could have knocked his opponent down to 2 bases. Like, I don't know, 8 Zealots here, 8 Zealots here. Basically, once he forced his opponent to the ramp. Now, he would have had to stack the force field, so maybe there would have been too easy of a time using Corrosive Vials to break that. We do have Onion Pulse Crystals being added in. GgMaChine went back up to 6 mutas, but that's it. It's going to be... Is it going to be Mutaling Corruptor? He does have 17 Roaches. They don't have attack upgrades. +2 weapons will complete for herO in a moment. He's also getting Blink. He did lose his 4th base, and he just now rebuilt it. Like, his eco is very, very shoestring. Oh, herO's going to get the Phoenixes jumped. Oh, GgMaChine almost got a second one by targeting one of the farther away ones. Barely escaped. Not enough Zealots to break through on the top, or on the bottom right. But on the top, he's also not going to be able to win this fight, I don't think. Yeah, that's a few too many Roaches. herO does now have a 4th base up and running. He's getting +3 weapons. GgMaChine doing a really, really good job recovering in this game. Despite everything. Oh, he's actually going to find an observer with that. And he was paying attention to this group when he found this. Canyon Pulse Crystals. Oh, it's going to be pretty good there. Ooh, that's a lot of Ling Bane Ravager on the left side. Blink is done. +2 weapons. +1 missile, not yet done. We do have +1 melee here for GgMaChine. He's going to find a bunch of probes. But can he actually break through and kill the Nexus? The answer is going to be no. herO's army shows up, and GgMaChine just lost so much. Corrosive Vials will not hit any of the Phoenixes there. Meanwhile, Mothership, now up to 15 kills, drops its Time Orb, drops its Cloaking Field, but does survive. And it's only 46 damage to the hull. Shields will start to regenerate. Oh, look at this. He's gone back to regular warp gates. Oh my god, herO, you're so fucking cool. He's so cool. It's not fair. You're not allowed to be this cool. +3 weapons is about to complete. Wow, I say about to complete. It's got 40 seconds left. But GgMaChine is not yet remaxed. He's quite far down in army value. Ooh, recalling into the fight. He's going to try and join his army up. He will. There's no storm. The Mothership finally falls. herO going to try and push the issue right now. He's got the upgrade advantage, and it's about to be quite a bit better. There was only one Mothership made, so these Corruptors are mostly dead supply now that it's gone. Oh, a little bit of hold position. That's a little funky, but it is fine. Stalkers at home. They're not going to be able to prevent this from being killed, but they can at least take a pound of flesh from the Corruptors. Base going down on the other side. How many Corruptors does he get for this? At least 3 or 4? Oh, maybe just 2, actually. Banelings hitting Archons at the front. That's not what you want to be fighting. Archon Immortal Blink Stalker against just a couple of roaches. And a few Queens trapped in the front. herO. He has done it here against GgMaChine. God, he's so good. herO don't give any hoots. After playing MaxPax, who is so by the book and follows such a strict script, facing off against someone who is so hard to predict in the form of herO has got to be some of the most intense whiplash you can feel in this game. herO knocking GgMaChine down to half a base of mining. GgMaChine, by the way, with some very good creep spread throughout this. Even has an Overlord pooping creep on the top left. The kid's fast, man. He's really, really fast. Looks like he accidentally corrosive biled one of his own units here, breaking down these rocks. But it does not matter at this point. He is way too far behind. herO even had +1 shields queued up, and it was now done as well. GgMaChine, currently, for the moment, even-ish on income, but herO's 4th base just finished being rebuilt. Oh, we've even got herO doing the... This is the thing that I always say is underutilized. When you've knocked the Zerg on their ass, and they're, you know, just staying in the game, but really far behind, clear all the creep. You have the whole map to your possession. Just clear it all. The Zerg will not stop you, and they can't stop you in that scenario. herO played this game so well. Yeah. Yeah, that was incredibly well done. Why don't Zerg build Spruts, anti-air? Looking Medivacs or Prism Oracle's Mothership? Corruptors. Well, you saw that they do. For a second, I was panicking because I thought I was going to miss the lobby there. Corruptors are expensive. The thing is, against the mothership, you do need corruptors, but you've got to be careful that you don't overbuild. Yeah. It is 3 o'clock. ByuN did beat Fire, and MaxPax beat Necract, so they have made it into top 4 and made it into the cash. And they are currently playing a best of 1 versus one another. But this is a cool as hell match. God, herO's so freaking awesome. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is herO for T1. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is the Stall Balls GgMaChine in the blue. God, that was really, really awesome. I think the big problem for GgMaChine right there was, I mean, the Adepts just caused so many problems early on. All right, I actually have to... I will be right back. Oh, wow. We have got... Oh, is he going to drop the core? Oh, he wants to. He's got the cash. He does get it down. I think he might have canceled the probe to get the cash there. Damn. We got lucky following this probe because apparently this was where the action is. Where's the Adept? Okay, it's right here. He's going to be able to deny this for a decent bit of additional time. Oh, and he's going to get an Overlord kill on the other side, too. Oh, and he kills the drone. Do you let this finish? You will. Okay. That is expensive. Ooh, cute little Spore Crawler morph. I was like, oh, man, that drone. I wonder if he chases it. This is going to be the latest third hatch. The creep is already almost connecting up these two bases. Oh, meanwhile, Oracle shows up. 3 drone kills. Hey, oh, hey, oh, wow, hey. Well done. God, herO's early game. There's no early game better than herO's, is there? I just don't think that's... I don't think there is. I don't think anyone has a better early game than herO. Is he going to try and kill these lings? Yeah, he is. Oh, cute. Pushes the lings back into the 2 adepts. Behind this, Forge and a Twilight. Very quick Forge. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, these queens in the main will deflect the oracles. And they need to because there's no spores here. A couple of drones already going down to the adepts. Oh my god, that is very solid damage. Punishing the lack of a spore in the main base in a big way. herO already going to have the 3rd Nexus done. Ooh. One of these adepts does get into a nice little pocket. Oh, wow. The other one somehow slipped away from being surrounded for a decent bit of time. herO making GgMaChine pay heavily for that. And behind this, we've got Glaives in +1. Damn. I mean, GgMaChine is in huge trouble right now. But taking a 2-0 over MaxPax is incredible. He is going to lose this extractor morph to try and save the drone. Worse than canceling the drone. But not by much. You only get, what, 18 minerals back? Still better than nothing, but not anywhere near as bad, actually, as losing the Spore Crawler. We are going to be... Oh, Stasis Trap. No. Oh, God. Yeah. Does he lose the Oracle? No, not quite. Meanwhile, the one in the natural will not get hit by the Spore. Good drone pulls here from GgMaChine. There are the Warp Gate morphs. 2 of them, actually. He doesn't morph all of them. I guess the Adepts were still in production. Just going to let these finish, I suppose. herO going to be building a proxy pylon with this. +1 weapons is done. He could go straight into +2. Funnily enough, the +1 will actually be impactful against these queens. But the queens are going to be able to gun down both oracles. This is a pretty good set of fights here for GgMaChine. At least for now. However, herO, he is going to be able to pump... Oh my god, he's building 2 gateways at the front. Why? Why? That's the funniest thing I can think of. That's so funny. This is so many adepts. I don't think this is going to be stoppable. He doesn't have Banes. He doesn't have roaches. You would need like 100 lings on the field right this minute to be able to deal with what herO's doing. He's just going to be able to make so many... Look at this. He made a 3rd gate here. He's going to be able to make so many adepts. So quickly. Does he not know about warp-in changes? Oh, he does. He absolutely does. I think he was just... maybe limiting the surface area on the pylon. I actually think that might be it. 3rd gate is BM. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's BM. I don't think he's ever BMing. herO now into the grand finals, and he's going to be waiting on the winner of... So ByuN and MaxPax are currently battling it out. They're 4 minutes into their game. Is anyone covering that? I don't think so. Which is too bad, but to be expected. Man, herO's so cool. herO's way too freaking cool. Could be for fast units trained. Oh, it could be. Absolutely could be. Okay, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Get him out the way. Frontline gates, no warp. Honestly, he could just be literally building them just to make... The thing is, the macro is very complicated there. Well, I mean, I guess it's not that complicated. It's just a lot of things to think of. And a lot of things to kind of keep track of. I'm not worried about how much I have when I die. I worry about how much I have until I die. Yeah. Same. I mean, obviously, you know, if I end up having kids, or even just for my nieces and nephew, and my, you know, my fiance's eventually wife's nieces and nephew, even if we didn't end up having kids or don't end up having kids, like, it would be nice to pass something along to them, but that's, like, not something I'm... Like, I'm more concerned about... Yeah, like, while I'm alive. Oh, more thunder. You're always antagonizing. Always antagonizing. We have almost as many people watching on YouTube as Twitch. That's kind of crazy. Oh. It's too bad we didn't, we couldn't get into ByuN MaxPax. That would have been really nice. It is just a best of one for that one, but, like, that almost makes it more entertaining. We will be getting the loser bracket final after this. And then... if we... Winner of that match, GgMaChine versus either ByuN or MaxPax, will be facing off against herO in the finals. It would be super freaking awesome to have ByuN versus GgMaChine. They played in RSL. GgMaChine actually did beat ByuN in a Monday Night Weeklies loser bracket best of one. That's the only match that he has beaten ByuN. And that was a best of one. He has yet to win a best of three versus ByuN. But I mean, ByuN is so difficult to beat. A lot of people don't realize, or don't, maybe remember even, like, how good ByuN actually is. Oh, MaxPax and ByuN just got out of game. Oh, ByuN has gone offline. Okay, MaxPax won then. Elevate your arm? Or just like a reminder to elevate it, because that is important. Spirit fingers. Oh, yeah. We've got a, oh, it's like heavily faded actually now. Wow, it's like super faded. Damn. So, I got lucky for the first 6 weeks of, yeah, the first like 6 weeks of my cast, maybe like 5.5, basically up until like the last 5 days to a week before I got my cast off. I had no itching whatsoever, and then I think I got some water under my cast accidentally. So I was wearing a garbage bag in the shower over my arm, but I was like, oh yeah, you know, I tape it up, I tie it up, blah blah blah, and I missed a little spot, and so it got in. And I remember at one point, I like flipped my arm down like this, and I felt it on my fingertips at the bottom. And I was like, oh, we done goofed a little bit. But then, oh, we got to pop over to EU. But then I think, yeah, like maybe the next day or the day afterwards, I started getting like itchy under the cast, and so there was a spot, and it was like to the point where I legit couldn't sleep. Like it was like keeping me up. It was awful. Wait, am I crazy? Oh no, ByuN did win. Oh, okay, ByuN did win. So it is ByuN versus GgMaChine. Oh, that's hype. That's hype. A TVZ in the top 3 of Monday Night Weeklies. It has been so long. So long. That's incredible. Guaranteed no mirror match finals. That's nice too. But yeah, so I was like using like a chopstick to scratch it, and I only had to do it that night, and then like maybe 2 or 3 nights later, but I was like, you know, I was like scratching it. So I think I gave myself a little bruise, and it was like pretty nasty, but it's actually mostly gone away. So this was where I was scratching, and it was like red/purple, and then there was like green, like yellow around it, like above and below. But it's mostly gone away. Oh, wow. GgMaChine is saying he would rather play VPN to Korea instead of NA. All right. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. He gets better ping to KR. Russia to NA is awful ping. I mean, that makes sense. Like, even if you're living in the part of Russia that's in Europe, you still have to go through all of Europe, the UK, cross the Atlantic, and then if you're playing to West, you have to go cross all of NA. Like, that's so far. Like, the routing is insane. The mug gets bigger every time he takes a sip. That's a pretty good gag. Imagine that was as if the world wasn't flat. Itchy and scratchy, you say. The Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie Show. Just cross the Arctic Sea much shorter. Yeah, just run a cable, exactly. Just run a cable, it's that easy. Bounce the signal off the ice wall. Yeah, so what you have to do is you have to like so there's 5 points. Everyone knows this. If you manage to bounce it 5 points in like a star around the ice wall, it will actually accelerate the signal, and then you basically put like a special mirror that then redirects the signal, and it's after you've accelerated it, and then the signal just travels so fast. It's very complex. The math is too difficult to explain on a single stream, but for those who know, they know, you know? Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it's GgMaChine in the blue. And he's going to be going for a 12er Lord. 12er Lord? 12er Lord. Are we double extractor tricking? Are we extractor tricking at all? We are at least single extractor tricking. For me, one of the craziest things that I found out about when I was traveling is how fast I flew to Hong Kong, and on the way there, the fastest trip was actually to travel over like northern Canada and almost over the Arctic Circle. I don't know if it was considered the Arctic Circle, but it was, yeah, it was pretty brutal. But no, not brutal. It was cool. The cold was brutal. But fortunately, you know, the plane was well heated. It was jarring to, like, look at the temperature outside the plane and be like, minus 40. Or minus 50 even, maybe? Minus 40, minus 45? Like Celsius? Which, fun fact, minus 40 Celsius and minus 40 Fahrenheit are the exact same temperature. That is where they intersect. That is where they are the same value. I actually don't remember what 0 degrees Kelvin is in Fahrenheit. I know that it's minus 273 in Celsius, but is it like minus 371 in Fahrenheit or something? No. I don't know what it is. 354? No, that doesn't sound right. It does not matter. The trip from Moscow to South Korea is like 30% shorter than the trip from Moscow to LAX. Damn. It seems like South Korea should be so much closer than just 30%, no? Actually, something that a lot of people don't realize as well is how not to scale world maps are. They're like grossly misrepresenting the actual size of countries. It's quite strange. Pacific Ocean is huge. Yeah, it's gigantic. Geometry on a sphere is interesting. I feel like that's where I completely lost the plot on math. The trip over the Arctic is so much shorter. True. There was an episode about this on West Wing. Oh, okay. So we do have 2 Marines being revealed. Oh, GgMaChine. He wasn't expecting 4 Marines, and he will lose the OV. ByuN actually hid the 3rd Marine. Because I think there was 3 Marines out initially. Oh, is he going to get the... Oh, he'll get it with the splash damage. Nice. Nice job from ByuN. The creep tumor did complete. But he managed to get the kill there. Yeah, Africa is gigantic. Africa is so big. So is Brazil, physically. I believe that Brazil is misrepresented on most maps as well. We'd have a third CC coming in. A lot of Terran players have been playing this, even on the old patch. We were starting to see this become rather common. 3 Hellion, Reactor Marine, Medevac. And then follow up from there. You can go Cloak Banshee. You can go Liberator like we're seeing here. I mean, you can even go, if you are so inclined, other stuff. Getting an Overlord super nice here. Doesn't supply block, but will get some value. Nice snipe on a Creep Tumor again. Hellion's waiting.
Our forces are under
He's trying to draw more. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nice Evo Chamber block. Unfortunately, one drone did draw the short straw and got put on the wrong side. Oh, look at that hot pickup on the one Marine that was being hit on the outside. GgMaChine, reminder, he is playing with quite a bit of ping, and ByuN is on KR server, so he might have sub 10 ping. I remember back in the day, playing on back in like 2011. So I formed / joined. Well, I formed the StarCraft 2 team for my university, and there was a bunch of us. We actually had we had quite a few good players, like solid high masters players. Oh, nice hot pickup right there. He does lose 2 of the Marines, but oh no, one died earlier. Still, he's only lost 2 Marines total, and he's gotten so much value out of this. Looks like the Hellions on the right side did get cleaned up. Yeah. Wait, he cleaned them up, really well, no? Huh. Liberator in the main is deflected. So far, GgMaChine's doing a pretty solid job of defending. He did go for a very fast +1 Carapace immediately into +2. Second Evo comes up. Good transfuses here. Not able to keep the Queen alive indefinitely, but did manage to soak up all the shots. He did not lose a single drone. Ultimately did clean up all the Marines as well. +1 Carapace has been the way to go for Zergs. That is what Zergs have been doing. They've been mixing it up. ByuN has 1-1 done. No combat shields yet. But he does have an upgrade advantage. We'll see if GgMaChine feels like he can go for +1 missile to +1 melee. For now, he is under the gun. His 4th base is in some trouble. Oh, it's just going to get taken out. Oh, and a nice hot pickup from ByuN. Saves every Marine pretty much. GgMaChine is in some trouble right here, but he will kill one of the medevacs. And with no combat shields, he's able to force this back thanks to the Queens, thanks to the Lings coming back over. Still, getting that cancel on the 4th is massive. ByuN fully mining off of 3 bases. 4th command center now started up, and GgMaChine, he's been kept occupied heavily. I don't know about you guys, but TVZ actually also, right now, this is better to watch. It feels like Terran pressure plays are more impactful. I know that the 8 worker start is super divisive, but there's been some good stuff coming out of it. Mine's going to burrow up. Ooh, the medevacs are very far away, but the target fire on the Banes was absolutely sick. I think he got friendly fire mind drag, though. 7 kills. No, wait, ByuN. 4 kills. Still, 4 kills is a solid amount. +2 Carapace will complete. But this positioning on the Marines is way too good. Banelings, though, are going to arrive and will get some big hits. Oh, he might get both medevacs. Oh, just barely not. 1 hit left. Drones being pulled by accident into the fight, of course. ByuN kiting around. He's about to have his 2-2 done. Man with gun. 2-2 done. Baby, that's ByuN. Hydras do have their upgrades. Groove Spine's just now completing. GgMaChine is holding his own. He's managed to sneak up to 85 drones during all of this. Slowly but surely, these Widowmines are clumped up. Banelings able to take down all of them, actually. Depending on the top left, but on the bottom right, these couple of Banes, well, they will complete. And as they do, this is going to be a pushback. GgMaChine able to not quite get a kill on that one medevac. And the Marines... oh, it's very close to healing. No, a couple of Lings show up, and that will be enough to clean that up. Kind of funny to see 2 Hydras dueling 2 Marines. 4th CC does get canceled by a little Ling counterattack.
Mineral field.
Oh, GgMaChine
Your forces
starting to get a nice little slip in on this position. ByuN is a very fast player, but GgMaChine answering in kind. Average APM. Both of them well above 400. Adrenal glands on the way. Oh, Widowmines do burrow up. Only one of them actually able to shoot, though. Even with the drilling claws. This drop on the bottom side is going to get wedged into a nice position, but won't be able to deal with the Banes. He's still going to get forced to the side. No Spore at this 3rd. 4th? At this base. Whatever that is. 3 o'clock base, let's call it. GgMaChine has really held on here. Magnificently. ByuN, though, does still have a little bit of a tempo advantage, it feels like. And once this 3-3 kicks in, that's where things get really difficult for GgMaChine. Oh, drop on the bottom right. This other drop getting cleaned up. GgMaChine. He is going to be... oh, look at that. ByuN snipes a lurker with those wounded Marines. 3-3 will complete. The Marines in the middle. No medevacs here. Lings are going to be able to pinch a good number of them down. ByuN is able to save the majority of them. We do have the seismic spines completed on these lurkers. Oh, that was a big Widowmine shot. I can't tell how much of it was friendly fire, but I think a lot of it was. ByuN, though, is going to be able to cook a lot of these lurkers as they tried to re-burrow. SCV's pulling. Just going to provide some tanking. This is a scary moment for ByuN, but he is going to be able to take down all the lurkers. 15 SCVs do fall. GgMaChine is sending a lot of stuff here. He's not able to fully break through. Does pull back before it's a major overcommitment. ByuN adding on 3 Liberators at once should have the ability to make 4. Yeah, he's building a medevac. That makes sense. Adaptive Talents is going to complete in a moment. Obviously, that would have been incredible during that push, but it means it's weaker with if he goes double Lurker Den. And double upgrades at once. GgMaChine is about to complete his +3 armor. Oh, that medevac. Yeah. Hydra Lunge is done. GgMaChine had already used it, so he's not able to chase down these medevacs right away. He does get the cooldown available, but he's 1 hit away from a kill. 6 HP. Medevac does survive. Banelings moving forward on the left side. There's no planetary here. That's the danger of this. You can save the base, but you can't save the SCVs. 16 of them do go down. ByuN is rebuilding 4 at a time right now. And he's on 7 orbitals. Oh, these 3 Liberators, they don't have any defenses. Besides basically just the Sim City, which actually was helpful. 2 of them did get taken down. However, the rest of the army shows up for ByuN, pushes that back on the top left side. The Lings, Banes, Hydras get on top of the army. ByuN a little bit too far forward on creep. Will be forced to retreat. But he is able to do so. Sensor tower will get blowed up. Fifth base trying to land for ByuN. He needs one more mining trip from this rich mineral field to open it up. And he can now land this base. The problem is, with the control GgMaChine has in this area, I mean, Hydra's lurkers from the high ground are going to be a nightmare to deal with. And ByuN, because he went for the orbital, not the planetary, at the fourth base, like, he doesn't have a super strong position on that left side. Also, medevacs are all clumped up on the left. They're going to see an orbital command getting killed on the ground. Still plenty more where that came from. GgMaChine. He is fighting very well against ByuN. He is absolutely on fire today. ByuN, though, is going to complete the planetary at this fifth. He's got a Ghost Academy now on the way. We also have the late game engineering bay upgrades. Very, very valuable on those PFs. Oh, GgMaChine. Ooh, doesn't split against the Winamines and will lose a good number of Lings on the top left. ByuN also getting back in position with the rest of his army. No ghosts out yet to deal with these lurkers. Liberator count is very high, though. Hydra's going to lunge forward to push the... well, to kill that one Liberator. If he gets like 4 Liberators on that right side, that will be enough to overwhelm this. There's only 5 Hydralisks here. Oh, big counterattack being set up by GgMaChine. Single Liberator, very well placed, is enough to actually drive this back. But it actually pushes the army of GgMaChine back to defend this base. Creep Tumor blown up. Or crushed. God, an ultra chaotic game. A sick game here on Sanctuary 3. GgMaChine is playing so damn well. ByuN, though. Obviously, I mean, he is ByuN. He is doing an excellent job as well. But we kind of expect this from ByuN. GgMaChine holding his own, especially with ping disadvantage like this. That is pretty special. Look at that. He even staggered the changelings so they won't get blown up. I mean, 2 of them will now as they kind of got caught by positioning. Sensor tower on the left side does see this attack coming in and will let ByuN reposition. Oh, but he doesn't have enough initially, and a couple of ghosts are going to get caught. Well, one. The other one did pull back. Liberators are going to do very well here, but are there actually enough of them? The answer is yes. Oh, that one ghost from earlier did survive on 15 HP. 21 SCVs go down, but that's okay. ByuN's still on 52 SCVs and a lot of orbitals. The problem is he does need to secure a 6th base. GgMaChine is starting to take his bases. That is the big problem right now for ByuN. Man, GgMaChine's TVZ right now looks incredible. The fact that this left side has not been able to be fully locked down by ByuN, though, is really making his life difficult. We did see these 2 Nidus Worms in the main base getting denied. Ghost Cloak is being researched. GgMaChine starts up his own +3 missile and +1 air weapons. He's not mining a crazy amount more, despite having quite a few more drones. With a miner on the left side, going to get some big hits. Liberators are going to be forced to be mostly abandoned at the front. There's a couple behind us in good positions. But GgMaChine is starting to overwhelm. No Overseer here, so these Winamines are perma-cloaked. ByuN gonna deny this base. Yeah, you should be able to. The Lings are... actually, hang on. The Lings and now Hydras are flooding out here. The conga line of Zerglings and Hydras just didn't end. Wow. I thought ByuN was going to clean up the Lings and then would just finish off the hatchery, but GgMaChine is making him work for every single inch in this game. Now we've got Infestors and Vipers added in. GgMaChine's bank is depleted. He really hasn't had one, actually. But ByuN, if he can't get a 5th base, like, he will run out of cash. I think both his main and natural, and maybe even 3rd base at this point, are fully mined out. Orbitals are great for fast muling a base, but yeah, look at that. The 3rd base is even mined out now. Even the gases are... Well, one of them is getting very, very low. Yeah, it just expired. This base is running really low on minerals as well. ByuN actually needs like 2 additional bases right now. And GgMaChine is just not letting ByuN have them. Resources lost, starting to look a lot better for ByuN with the addition of those ghosts. But GgMaChine is just, he is matching and even surpassing the tempo of ByuN a little bit. Using the Hydra Lunge at every opportunity. Ghost getting caught in the front. All 3 of them go down. Oh, man. GgMaChine is doing so well. ByuN with a little bit of a positional mistake. Getting caught kind of hard there. That was expensive, though. This battle report, 4 minutes long just about. ByuN is starting to approach the 150 supply Terran army where we just go. And Zerg has a really difficult time dealing with it. But he's not gotten like a moment to kind of chill. Oh, Burrowed Banes. How did GgMaChine sneak a burrow on these? They do manage to get... Oh, my God. They managed to get a Mind Drag after the Burrowed Banes, and that killed 2 ghosts. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The combo. Liberators sieging up. Lightning Cloud is pretty nice here, but the EMP does hit the rest of the Vipers. That's very, very good. Ghosts and Liberators being added back in by ByuN. GgMaChine is spending all of his cash. He is going to Hydra lunge forward once again. Will find a couple medevacs, but it's a tight choke. These are 3-3 Hydras now. This game is still very, very close. GgMaChine is trying to keep this base and ensure his mining is still good. Gets the breakthrough, gets the Liberator. Gonna find all but 1 medevac. It is held together by nothing. It gets taken down as well. Double kill on a Hydra there with the Widowmine. But this, look at this Nidus Worm blocking the land. Oh, that was a huge mine. The Nidus Worm blocking the land. There is a singular Hydra inside of here. Fungal Growth going to come in. Not going to cancel the snipe, but will get the lockdown and kill on that Ghost. Orbital Command is going to get taken down. This base has been mining for so long for GgMaChine. It's finally going to get pushed away. Liberator on the top left. He has to scan to provide the vision for it. And it will get a bunch of kills. If ByuN can secure this base, he can still win this game. And honestly, even if he doesn't, it is starting to get pretty scary for GgMaChine in terms of his bank, which is non-existent. Oh, Liberator on the top left. It's the Liberators. GgMaChine very close to making it happen, but ByuN is just not going to give him this one for free. God, the battles around this pass have been so sick. Now all of a sudden, though, it's GgMaChine breaking through. Hydra standing their ground, killing reinforcements as they come on. Targets down the Widowmine that burrowed up, the one that was ready to fire. Even 24 minutes into this game on Sanctuary 3, the micro of GgMaChine still looking sharp. Damn. This game is nuts. That Nidus Worm head saving GgMaChine's bacon, but it's the Liberators for ByuN that have absolutely popped way off. GgMaChine does have 3 Vipers. Where are they? They've sucked some energy. Almost goes down. Ooh, that wood of mine was big. That one, too. It got dragged into the main army. He needs to abduct these Liberators. He will get 2 of them. Could get a 3rd, but it's not going to be enough. ByuN edges him out. 25 minutes on the GG. Holy moly, what a game. 100 Hydras, 1,122 Zerglings dying. Sheesh. Damn. Wow, wow, wee wah. That was a gamer moment. What the game? You think GgMaChine is proud of himself or more sad for that loss? I mean, he should be proud of himself. That was a legit, insanely good showing. Now we just need Krabuki to tell us that Hydras suck. Honestly, the Hydras look strong there. When you control them well, when you're lunging around like that, the Hydras look very strong there. It's just tough to always do that with them, you know? Tough to be that on point with them. Man, I'm just very, very impressed by GgMaChine. And I've been singing his praises for a long time, you know? Banger. Certified banger for sure. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. Once again, and that is played with high ping. That is played with, yeah, very high ping right there. Well, 130 ping. Still pretty high, but incredible showing. Incredible. Incroyable. C'est magnifique. ByuN asking for a minute there. I will say, yeah, no planetary on the left side. Feels like that was where the game became a lot more difficult for ByuN. Even just a planetary, like, in the gap might have helped a lot. Like, not necessarily at the base. Planetaries are more expensive, though, now. Like, orbitals, 100 minerals cheaper, and don't cost gas. So, in that sense, orbitals are a lot more appealing. And obviously not losing them is nice, too. Blown away by the French accent? Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is GgMaChine with a very impressive showing there in game number 1, despite the loss. But his opponent clutching victory from the jaws of defeat. It is ByuN for the Shopify Rebellion. Your pathetic rebellion will be crushed. I am a Jedi. Like my father before me. You mean the one that I converted to the dark side and got him to slaughter a bunch of children? Because he wanted to save his wife, which he then killed? Yeah. That one? You're really confident you can win this now? Yeah. 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 Also, killed, like, all the Jedi. Yeah. Yeah, him. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure. Because you were saying that like it was some trump card. Like you won the argument or something, you know? Yeah. Command Center first here out of ByuN. Star Wars ended at episode 6. Don't at me. Yeah. When are you going to start going on the stationary bike in an orange jumpsuit like a real Dutch streamer? I mean, so with my arm, the doctor was like, yeah, you don't want to run. Because I was like, oh, what can I do exercise-wise? He was like, well, obviously nothing with your arms. And I was like, yeah. I was like, can I, like, run on a treadmill? He was like, no, you shouldn't run on a treadmill because the vibration from running will, you know, jostle your wrist. And that's just, like, not a good thing. Since there's, like, it's trying to repair damage. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, well, can I, you know, go on the stationary bike? And he's like, oh, yeah, because there's no, you know, whatever. So I am getting back to my Dutch roots now with that. Apparently there was and not apparently, I mean, there was a sick photo finish for the last leg of the Tour de France. It was a pretty cool one. It is going to be a fast 3rd CC into a 3 racks, I believe. Could be a factory in theory, but no. 2nd barracks, yeah. Well, 2nd barracks in production, 3rd barracks in total. Unfortunately, we don't have room in our condo for me to do the that streamer thing. But it would be pretty cool. But also, I probably wouldn't do that. In theory, actually, because I do have a gym in my building, I could actually go on the bike downstairs and, like, is it Video Ninja that would be the best for that? You can, like, remote in, basically. Like, basically call into my own stream. That would actually be kind of neat. The thing is, it's not like what Hearthstone has, where it's like the virtual race. It would literally just be me running on a treadmill. Or, sorry, not running on a treadmill. Biking on a bike. Sounds like OnlyFans. OnlyFans content. Wow. It is going to be a very fast carapace once again. There's been a lot of this. There's been a lot of carapace first here out of the Zoigis. Double NG Bay here from ByuN, but after factory. Man, look at the income right now and look at the worker count. He actually takes the lead. GgMaChine thought this was a push out. This is really bad for GgMaChine if ByuN just, like, chills. Oh, that's actually really, really cool out of ByuN right there. Finding both scouting lings. The worst thing ByuN could do right now is basically just run into a surround.
Research.
Oh, but instead he's actually going to run into a bunch of lings. Get a couple of freebies. GgMaChine won't have Carapace done for this. Can ByuN just stim into the 3rd? No, I don't think so. That's not enough Marines. GgMaChine is going to go for the surround. He will find it, but ByuN stutter stepping his way through this. GgMaChine continuously getting on top of it and will get the full cleanup. He's up 4 workers even now. And that was still a cost-efficient trade in the aggregate. Now, if he'd gone home, he's in a far better position. Because now GgMaChine can actually drone for a decent bit of time. How many barracks? Okay, he just started the reactors on barracks 4 and 5. Yeah, so GgMaChine does have a little bit of freedom to drone up very hard. But if he does that, then ByuN is going to just get, like... Yeah, he's just going to be on a 3-base economy with mules and be ahead. If GgMaChine could have, or pardon me, if ByuN could have found a way to retreat and, like, not allow GgMaChine to get a full surround there, big if, obviously, but if that had been the case, this would have been a really, really good start for ByuN, to the point where, like, I don't know how GgMaChine plays out of it. As it is, this still feels, I think, like ByuN is the one in the driver's seat. GgMaChine has successfully droned up significantly. Going up to, it's going to be 84 drones. And we'll be able to almost fully saturate this base over here. Banelings, oh, look at the target fire there. Gets all but 2 of them, even with the Bane speed. ByuN now going to drop to the low ground, really abusing the position around this watchtower very nicely. And it lets him control the creep. Not completely, because he can't move forward as far as he wants to, but still a little bit. 4th base going to land. ByuN, additional barracks. He's going double factory tank this game. Oh, that scan barely catching the edge of the last creep tumor. And even snipes the creep tumor before switching back to the Overlord to make sure he gets it before the scan expires. Really, really nice attention to detail there from ByuN. How many tanks is he going to have when he pushes out? Oh, he's pushing out now, so just 2, but will be at 4 very, very soon. God, GgMaChine's creep spread is insane right now. Absolutely bonkers. Now, you might be saying, oh, and 1-2 completes and 2-2 completes is not that big of a difference. It is a big difference on the Hydras. The Hydras are going to be 0-2 versus 2-2. Ooh, these queens. Oh, no. Rallied forward a little bit too far. 3 of them do go down. I'm very familiar with that one. Done that way too many times. +2 vehicle weapons already on the way. No Hive done yet, which means no Vipers. Planetary Fortress at the 4th means that the Lings are going to be totally ineffective here. Draw. Oh my god, he's going to get +2 Carapace. No, he walled this in for the Marines. GgMaChine, no. No, and he's going to lose the other Evo chamber as well. Okay, well, now it is a 3 upgrade lead against the Hydras, a 2 upgrade lead against the Lingbane. And ByuN already fires up his 3-3. That's a game-winning maneuver right there. And a game-losing misstep on the wall. Oh, that is so painful. 4 more command centers on the way. One of them just finished up. Does he have any extra orbitals yet? No, he's on 3. But, well, he will be very quickly into a bunch of additional orbitals soon thereafter. I was going to say, we go triple Evo for sure at this point as GgMaChine. But even still at this point, with no +2 Carapace, there's going to be +3 Marines against +1 Carapace, Hydras, Lings, and Banes. It might seem crazy to go for an attack now, but GgMaChine's got to do something before that 3-3 completes. If he kills the Planetary, it's not the worst thing in the world. He gets 19 SCVs. Got a decent amount of bio and some... Wow. Got a couple of bio units and 2 tanks. ByuN just going to lift an orbital over there, evidently. Oh, yeah, he's taking a forward Planetary. Meanwhile, Nidus Worm in the main base. ByuN is immediately on top of it. We'll be able to deny it before it completes just barely. Planetary Fortress not quite done at the front. ByuN can't cancel it and lift, but he might be focused on the micro instead. Oh, he does get the cancel there. The Lings and Banes are flooding forward. ByuN doesn't have enough here to defend just yet. We'll get back in with a few additional units. But that actually went way better for GgMaChine than I expected. Killed a lot of tanks. ByuN maybe was a little bit too much to take that base as early as he did. He's got 3 tanks on the right side that aren't really doing anything right now. I mean, they're obviously covering that position, but... Oh, planetary... Nope, okay. Oh, he's fine. Hydra's did lunge forward for that. +1 missile has finally completed. +2 melee is close to completing as well, but ByuN's 3-3. Oh, this next fight could be ugly. This is the worst timing for that 3-3 to complete for GgMaChine. If the Baneleys don't connect, I mean, the bio units just won't die. These Hydras are severely outclassed at the moment. Orbital command could be repaired. Oh, please, please. Mule saves it at 14 HP. GgMaChine is doing a really good job here. But he definitely wants to wait at least until +2 Carapace is completed. Ooh, these tanks in a really good spot here. Lings are going to get on top of them, though. Well... Damn. GgMaChine is really doing a good job. He's continuing to spread creep during all of this. This is crazy, actually. Incomes for both players are nutty. 2-0 done for the mech. 3-1 on the way. No ghost just yet. Triple factory tank, though. And I see an attack coming in once again. The tanks are very far back for the most part. But the frontline tanks are going to get cooked a little bit. GgMaChine is doing such a good job, man. Once again, I am thoroughly impressed. Now, this battle report is a little bit disingenuous because it shows 2 Marauders, 2 Siege Tanks, a Marine, and an SCV being killed by ByuN. But obviously, you sub these units over to this side, and this becomes much more even of a trade. ByuN is having a surprisingly difficult time taking his 5th. Now we see in a push over to the right side. That one tank at the front did get taken out. Sensor tower has been moited. Oh, Vikings on the bottom. It's now 2-2-2 versus 3-3. GgMaChine is mining off the gold. ByuN finally pushing some of the creep back. Damn. 4 more command centers in production. I do feel like, yeah, like a planetary on the right side could achieve without using supply. With, like, maybe 1 tank. Could achieve what he's been trying to do. Also, the fact that ByuN's on 86 SCVs means his army supply is a fair bit lower, so it does make taking this base a fair bit more difficult. It would all be fine if GgMaChine didn't have the most ridiculous creep spread right now. But it is the most ridiculous creep spread. Ooh, Viper's on the right side. He's going to be able to abduct these 2 tanks from the back into the army. The first time a hard rotation to the right side, and GgMaChine will find some value with that. 13 more SCVs go down. Honestly, I think ByuN would be well served to not rebuild his SCVs. He will find a kill on this gold base. And oh! How did that mule end up behind the what? Hello? Nidus Worm in the main base is going to be denied instantly. Good job with the Vikings and a small complement of ByuN Ghost. Finally, this base gets taken. Properly taken. But, like, yeah, we've got creep pushing past the 3rd base of ByuN. Granted, it's pushing past on the right side, but it is locking down or making it much more difficult to take the 6th base for ByuN. This is what I'm looking for, by the way. Planetaries in front of bases. They're still the same cost that they were before the patch. The planetary fortresses, that is. ByuN is 10,000 resources lost ahead. Oh, Vipers coming through. Lightning Cloud's very good against the tanks. Hit 4 tanks. But there's still so much bio here. GgMaChine has completed now, after this last fight, all 3 upgrades for the ground. ByuN finally getting a chance to clear some creep on the right side and even on the left. ByuN able to re-deny that gold base. GgMaChine still mining a lot more than his opponent. ByuN does need to start thinking, yeah, about a 6th base. Similar situation to the previous game. Oh, these Lings and Hydra's going to get on top of the tanks. There's not enough for ByuN to deal with this army. It's a very nice breakthrough for GgMaChine. He'll find an orbital as well as a bunch of siege tanks. And a decent amount of bio. That was an incredibly good fight for GgMaChine. An incredibly good fight. ByuN. He is in big trouble in this game. He's getting massively outmined. Unlike the way he was in the previous game. This is another great planetary, by the way. This blocks the entire bottom. Basically, it blocks, like, entry on top of these tanks. I was saying this was a good tank spot, and then immediately, like, I don't know, 20 Lings flooded them, and they got taken out. But I was thinking, you know, if you choke up this area, if you block this area... Granted, he hadn't at that point, so it was irrelevant. EMP does hit one of the Vipers. Other one able to get a blinding cloud off. And Veins and Hydras. Well, they're going to get pushed back. We now have a greater Spire on the way here for GgMaChine. It's funny, there's been quite a few just like sudden lulls in the last little bit. GgMaChine, I didn't realize he hadn't started mining from this base yet. He is going to get another denial on this base on the right side. And it's actually, it is a kill. No, the tank friendly firing the SCV. Poor SCV. Poor Herman. So you just want me to go over here and just attack this Nidus Worm? Oh, ow. Oh, that kind of hurt. That kind of stung. What was that? That felt like a superheated tungsten shell on the back of... Oh, yeah. Oh, got another one. Okay, could you maybe stop that? I just would prefer if you didn't do... Oh, ow! Someone tell my wife. I died doing what I love. Attacking a Nidus Worm while a siege tank shot me in the back. ByuN has spent the majority of his bank. There's still a lot of gas for him to mine for now. That is actually the main reason to keep trying to mine from this base for the moment. Obviously, he wants to take this base long term and eventually wants to take this base. But for now, he is going to set his sights on the gold on the left. This is a very choky area towards the left, so if he can get some tanks and liberators over there. Oh my god. Scan. He's looking for the Broodlord swap. He is looking everywhere for that Broodlord swap. But it's not here yet. Does he not know where the Spire is? He doesn't. Wow.
Command center
This is like the only dark area in the first 3 bases of GgMaChine. We're going to see a surge forward coming in. The Ghosts are going to do well in the back. Ooh, the Burrowed Banes. Did he notice? He didn't notice. Oh my god, if he moves back through this. There are 4 Banes. That is enough to blow up a Ghost if all 4 of them hit. Oh, he actually got out of range. Exited the leash. Meanwhile, Orbital on the right side taken out once again. GgMaChine's bank is significant. Almost 10,000 mineral resources in the bank. The Banes are not all together is the thing. Ooh. Corruptor's added in. Oh my god, if he drops on top of these. Oh, that was sick. That actually helped kill a tank. 3 of the Ghosts getting hit very hard, but they won't die. Did he get some snipes on? I think he got the Vipers there. GgMaChine is going to be able to take down this orbital. Oh, man, he is really cooking with gas. +3 flyer attacks nearly done for GgMaChine. He actually, upon losing a bunch of Overseers right there, he does need to build more Overlords to get back to max supply cap. That's something that just happens. Yeah, okay, 5 of the Overseers were sniped as well as some of the Vipers. Damn, this is a proper ZBT. Now, Mech does have 3-2, so the Thors will absolutely truck the Broodlords. But right now, Thors are theoretical. He doesn't have the ability to make them. However, Ghosts are a good counter against Broodlords again. Well, I mean, they've always been a pretty good counter, but now they can't be fungled to prevent the snipes. His base on the right side will get cleaned up by a cheeky little drop. A little double drop. ByuN actually now with the take of this gold base, and GgMaChine losing this base over here. Oh no, the Ghost went so far forward. Loses. Oh god, no. ByuN getting 6 Ghosts. What? Well, Ghosts are a good counter against Broodlords when they don't do whatever they just did right there. Unfortunate misrally around the army. Ay, ay, ay. ByuN is now in massive trouble. There are a lot of Marines with this army, but there's a lot of Ghosts covering the... Banelings covering the Broodlords. Nice snipe on that one tank. The +3 weapons actually making it so those Broodlords do hit very hard. Nice snipes on the Vipers, taking them out of the picture. There were a couple Vikings. They got taken down very quickly. Ghosts not able to get the kill on many of the Broodlords. Hit them hard. But he's only killed 2 Broodlords so far. Only 1 during that last little skirmish. And you can see the Queen's able to transfuse them up very, very quickly. One more transfuse will nullify the damage there on that last Brood. Finally, some snipes able to get the kills. Oh, Tank's getting a bunch of big hits. 44 kills on that one tank right now. Wow, look at these tanks. 61 kills. 2 of them have more than 60 kills. Sheesh. 8 more Broodlords morphing in. We do have an Infestor available. ByuN is just doubling down on Ghosts and Marines, and I think that might be the right call. Just because I don't think he's going to be able to afford the Thors, and I don't think the mobility is what he needs. But that means that Mass Brood is potentially even stronger here. No gas mining at this base. ByuN trying to get some gas mining back at the gold. God, that's a lot of snipes available. Fungal on the Ghost, though. Doesn't manage to chain it. They do get away. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. GgMaChine's losing a lot, and he's got nothing left on the ground to protect the Broodlords. The Marines are going to be able to stim forward. There's a lot of Hydras, but look at all of these units. So much for the Mass Broodlord being good. Only if you can keep them safe, and he can't keep them safe. GgMaChine's army getting absolutely and utterly routed by the masked Ghost Marine. Hail Mary full of grace. ByuN snipes you in the face. That's a nursery rhyme they didn't teach you. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. ByuN shoots you in the goddamn face with a sniper rifle. That one didn't even rhyme. We got scans coming in. Oh, I guess he wants to know if this high-yield gas base has been mined out yet. Maybe. GgMaChine does still have a lot more gas mining and access to more bases. He hasn't taken this base yet. ByuN actually needs to take this base. Even though that was an incredibly good engagement, like a ludicrously good engagement. GgMaChine still has a lot of opportunities to win this. Well, he still has opportunities to win this game. Maybe not a lot. This is a good rotation, though. Ling's going to get into the main base. Fungal growth on top of the ghosts. He actually missed part of them. We've got a good amount of them, finding a lot of tanks. There's no fungal growth available, but Lings are on top of the production, killing a lot of tanks as they pop out. I think he gets, that's like his third or fourth tank that he got on pop out. GgMaChine is going to try and take the fight, but a lot of tanks have sieged up here. There's so many ghosts. Burrowed Veins got a couple of those ghosts there, but that was not enough. GgMaChine needed to pull back with the main army and just let the Lings do their thing in the main base, come what may. But unfortunately, he went way too deep there. And ByuN turns this back into a positive situation for him. For himself, that is, ByuN. GgMaChine has mined so many bases on this map. That doesn't even tell the whole story. Lings will flood the gold base, but there's no minerals here anymore. Denying gas is nice, but, I mean... GgMaChine's... Well, it's going to come down to minerals for both players, is the name of the game at this point. ByuN still has 100 minerals to mine at this base, and 230 at this base. At this point, you've got to be wondering on both sides, how much cash does my opponent have left? GgMaChine is full mining now from this partial base. ByuN has a lot of creep to work through, but he's got 8 orbital commands. GgMaChine needs to find a way to stall out a little bit more. Infestors would be so valuable right now. I mean, even if he can get some abducts, the problem is there's 19 ghosts. Is that a burrowed Hydra? God, so many units have died in this game. A 30,000 resources lost difference. There's the Mule Hammer from ByuN. God, the Contaminate on the command center is so funny and sad. How many mules is that? 8 mules. That is a surge in income. Funnily enough, he's got a bunch of SCVs long distance mining this base. Just going to get the last, 70 minerals out of this. Every mineral does count. GgMaChine is finally about to get this base back up and running. This pocket on the left. He's also long distance mining the gold mineral patches. He's trying to squeeze every ounce of juice out of this map. But as ByuN secures a second new base, this game is beginning to get completely out of reach for GgMaChine. ByuN's building 5 SCVs at once. He actually can't make use of them. No benefit to these additional SCVs. GgMaChine, he has fought a valiant fight. But it is not enough. Oh, the Infestor even dying there. 2 splash damage. The missile turret was about to complete and would have revealed that. 3 more missile turrets being constructed. This is the last hurrah of GgMaChine. But what a fight he has put up here. He continues to improve at an outstanding rate. EMPs come in. Fungal growths landing on a couple of units. Not going to matter at all. It came down to the Broodlords getting jumped by the Marine Ghost army of ByuN. And no fungal growths, no banelings to protect. And with that, 32.5 minutes on Eternity's Edge. ByuN takes the game and the series 2-0, but far from a one-sided victory. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Incredible game. An incredible series. Bomb Jogo. Terran OP. Heh. Now ByuN has to go into fighting herO in the finals. Let's change Ghost back to 3 supply for the 11th time. Honestly, maybe crazy statement. I don't really think Ghost, that was an exhibition of Ghost being OP right there. Maybe I'm crazy, but like that was super, super all in that particular position for ByuN. And if GgMaChine realizes what is going on and just has either a couple fungals available, well, maybe not a couple, but realistically just like 30 Banes, 40 Banes, which he had the money for, and can just protect the broods. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's very, very doable. GgMaChine did a lot better in that game, in that series, than like almost every other Zerg is capable of doing. Like that was very, very impressive. That was the vast majority of that game was like on at minimum like solar level. Solar. I would argue a good amount of that game was actually on like Raynor level. Maybe not Raynor at his absolute best, because absolute best is like kind of unbeatable for anyone that's not named Clem also playing at their absolute best. But that was like Raynor, I would say, in at least a pretty good groove. Like, he flustered ByuN, too. There was a moment where ByuN's ghost went the wrong way around. And it was like, things were looking very, very dodgy for him. All right, 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to get into the grand finals. As I said, I think Dark is going to mega benefit from this patch. Oh, yeah, for sure. This is... just like how we just saw herO do really well earlier, Dark will do very well on this patch, I think. All right, so to explain for pre-VT pre-reset final, herO versus ByuN. So since herO is from the winner bracket, if he wins, the tournament is over. And if ByuN wins the first best of 3, then it goes to a bracket reset and another best of 3. So we have anywhere from 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 games left. But a minimum of 2. If herO wins game 1, then we could have 1, 2, 4, or 5 games left. We can't have 3 because if herO goes up 1-0, ByuN would have to win the next 2 games in order for there to be a potential of a third game. And then at that point, one of them would have to 2-0 in the reset series, so there couldn't be a third game. I'm being weird. I'm being, like, math-driven. Today, counting with Steadfast. 1, 2, You should see the latter games, herO versus Clem. herO lost 3 times and won just 1 game that Clem misread by herO's words. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, you know what? Maybe my opinion will change, honestly. I'm more so just saying, looking at that particular game, the Ghost doesn't look turbo busted necessarily. But, I mean, maybe 3 games. Oh, yeah. From this position, 3 games is absolutely doable. I'm saying if herO goes up 1-0. If ByuN... So, like, there can be 2, 3, 4, or 5. Sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. But if herO goes up 1-0, then there could be 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6 after that. More than that, I think I really expect the TVZ late game to look totally unwinnable for Zerg. Like, I thought it would be clear, and I don't think it's been super clear. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Hard to say. But I was kind of in the same boat where I was expecting it would be just, yeah, completely unwinnable. But I do think that the 8-worker start gives Zerg a lot more opportunity to make plays that are difficult for Terran to deal with. And something else to consider as well is that even though... now, granted, that was pretty map-specific, but even though ByuN won... even though ByuN sniped +2 armor and had a huge upgrade timing advantage, GgMaChine still kind of took over the map and kept ByuN off of a 5th base for like a very, very, very long time. And even with bad upgrades for like a while, was still trading pretty well. This patch was designed to make sure Clem wins on the big stage of BlizzCon. I don't think Clem's going to be at BlizzCon for a StarCraft 2 tournament. Unless GgMaChine misread the start of the game and so fell behind a bit. Yeah. It would have been much, much worse for GgMaChine if ByuN didn't then stay a little bit too long on the map, which you can't really blame him for. He didn't... It's hard to know, you know? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is T1's herO in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is a Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. RSL will be at BlizzCon. Oh, true. True, true, true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Yep, might be. herO did already 2-0 ByuN earlier in the bracket, but I mean, from 2 sides, you can look at it 2 sides. herO's had a lot of time to rest, but also it's 5:30 a.m. in Korea. At this point, I'm like, do Koreans even, like, does time matter? You know, like, can they just, like, is the real secret of South Korean dominance in StarCraft 2 and esports? Is it just that they can be like, all right, like they press a button on their shoulder or something, or like their chest, and they're like, you know, sleep mode, and it just doesn't matter what time of day. They just go to sleep, and they sleep for however long they need. I'm convinced every pro Korean is on a degen sleep schedule, 100%. But like, then they'll also play normal timed Korean tournaments. And it seems like they're able to adapt even a D-Gen sleep schedule still has to have a pattern, you know? But being able to adapt it, honestly, maybe the military training helps a lot. We are going to see a double gas opener from ByuN. Not yet taking SC... Okay, there we go. I was like, that's a little interesting. Not taking SCVs off gas, but yeah, he's just waiting a little longer. Maybe reactor right away? Yeah, okay. Oh, back to 2 and 2. Oh, okay, now... Okay. I was going to say, I feel like 2 and 1 is usually what you want. Although, even, you know, even now there's going to be some adaptation and whatnot. But in general, I feel like the desire at this point is to go on the lower end, if anything, like 1 and 1 for a while until you're saturated on minerals, and then you go 2 and 1 and resaturate. But ByuN is not... Ah, okay, that makes sense. He's going double Reaper as the follow-up. herO did get the scout on the CC. And he did go... Is that triple stalker? I think so. I was just checking to see if it was chronoed. SCV gonna go down. herO has to be very careful. Seeing no Marines, yeah, should let him know that it's Reapers. This 3 Reapers will bully a stalker pretty hard. herO, look at that. He's just dancing around. He's like, oh, well, that might have been... Yeah, okay. That could have been a lot worse. 71 HP. Only takes 9 real damage. The Opus button. Nice. Pylon gonna get vision on the rotation. This is the kind of opener as ByuN that you want to be doing damage, and you definitely don't want to be losing an SCV and having your command center delayed, which it was pretty significantly. herO's in a very nice spot to start this game. Blink already nearly half done. Nope, exactly half done. Did you just find something? Mer? Said 13 damage. What? I guess it's just remembering the battle report from the last interaction. For a very long time. Hyperflight rotors. Hyperflight to rotors. Canceling something counts as damage in the report, if I recall correctly. I know that all the battle reports function a little differently, depending on which mod you use. So it's weird and kind of funky. But I didn't know about that, if that's true. Scan comes in, finds the observer. But herO already saw... What did he see? Saw the second barracks. Hyperflight rotors, Banshees moving out on the top left. ByuN is going to try and find an opening. Oh. herO. Oh, he catches the move out. Okay, that's big. That's really, really important. And he's going to be able to blink across this wall. Very nice little move from herO. Oh my god, he's going to find so many SCVs. Going to kill the Marauder as well. Jeez, herO absolutely popping off. He can kill this tank, actually. Oh, but he wants to recall first. 2 probes did go down to the Banshees. Oh my god, the Banshees are so sick. They're so fast. Sheesh. ByuN actually pulling back with the main army. He's still down 11 workers. 9 workers. Yeah, we'll call it 9 workers. It was 9, and then 2 probes finished up for herO, and then 2 probes finished up for ByuN. Observer spots this, by the way. Got it clocked. Oh, double forge. The only thing right now is herO's got no... This is so uncharacteristic, by the way, for herO. He's got no vision of his opponent's natural and of the exit. I feel like herO almost always sees the move out. But he will be able to see it with this newly placed observer. Bunch of zealots on the top right. They've got charge. He's only on 2 regular-ass gateways. This is patch maxing right now, by the way. This is what you look for. Nice little grenade right there. Knocks the 1 probe away from the shield battery. Oh my god, the Reaper actually manages to get killed in sanctimonious? What? Sacred combat? I don't know. He gets killed by the Zealot instead of the Colossus. Did get a couple probes, though. I think it might have counted this probe out front as the other one. Yeah, it did. 1-1 and extended thermal lance not going to be done for herO for a bit here. Also, I don't know if he can afford to use these Zealots on the other side of the map with the fact that he's got almost no production at home. Obviously, like, you can pump a lot of Zealots off just 2 gates once the Warp Gate upgrade is completed. ByuN's not going to move out before that 1-1 and extend thermal lance are done, I believe. Just 30 more seconds and these upgrades come online. Oh, herO a little bit supply blocked, but pylon finishes immediately for Zealots. Start. The observer did get scanned and killed. Nexus will complete and going to give herO a little bit more supply. God, look at that nice lineup timing on the 1-1 and the extended thermal lance. Immediately 2-2 fired up. ByuN just now landing his 3rd command center as herO is already fully saturating his 4th. Sheesh. God, these pilots must be... They must be going through some crazy shit right now. Like, they have been moving back and forth for so long, they are actually hallucinating in 6 dimensions. They're hearing the X-Files theme, like, in reverse. They can taste and smell colors, but they can't see them. They know exactly how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll. It's 0 because Tootsie Rolls aren't... The center is the same as the outside. But, like, they're doing physics-level math to do the calculations. ByuN, he's just been chilling for a while here. Ooh, herO. Double Stargate Fleet Beacon, in addition to a bunch more gates. It might be worth to pay the gateway tax up front on all these gateways and then just morph them back. Costs you 8 seconds, but then you don't need to pay it for the next phase. Ooh, it's +1 air weapons. It's carriers. And with ByuN not having +2 armor even started at this point, carriers are actually going to go very hard. No, it's Tempests. Oh. Boo. Carriers are so much cooler. Tempests are higher skilled units. They're lower supply. They're more valuable. They're better units. Blah, blah, blah. But the carriers are cool. Is there any point to revealing the Tempests? I think you don't want to. Like, obviously you want to kill those Banshees. And that would free up 8 Stalkers and the Observer. So what is that? 19 supply? No, 17 supply. But it would reveal what he's doing. 2 more Tempests in production. Actually, does have the free supply to build another one. But he doesn't have the cash. Going to throw away a couple of Zealots. That's on purpose. Oh. Wait, did he reveal the Tempest there? That Stalker not going to be able to chase this down. Warp gates have been morphed. More gateways being produced right now, but herO is, of course, low on Moolah. He actually did kill the probe that was right about to build the Nexus. That's kind of nice. God, herO's vision right now is crazy. Pylons just everywhere. Tectonic destabilizers +2 air weapons starting up herO. Oh, no, he flew. How did he fly an Oracle? Oh, there's like nothing happening. He just flies an Oracle into a Widowmine. That's so sad. Does get the Revelation, but that was not great. Thank you very much, Foam Hippo, for the Prime Subby. +2 ship weapons on the way. We've got more starports and second armory, but the Tempests are going to get the bully here. Oh, did he just shoot? Did he just shoot his own stuff? Looks like he did. Terran players, they're not a big fan of Ghost Viking. Time Warp getting... Or, pardon me, Protoss players not a big fan of Ghost Viking. Stalkers on the right side. Going to be a little bit of a nuisance here. 3-3 not quite done yet for herO. But it's very close. Ghost personal cloaking. Nothing personnel, kid. Nice little move here with the Stalkers. You can actually set up a depths behind here in the late game, thanks to the changes to them. But of course, they're nowhere near as good in fights as Stalkers. B3 now kicks in. This one Stalker being a little bit of a nuisance. Ooh, Tempest's going to take advantage of this rotation and find the 2 tanks that were so very well placed and quite well protected against everything kind of that wasn't Tempests. Now, with Tectonic Destabilizers done and a nice little rotation, he can try and blast down this base, but ByuN does get the rotation in time, the counter-rotate. Time Warp getting dropped. Not going to be able to protect the mothership. It will go down. herO losing a lot right there. ByuN going to take this base on the top left, adding nuke. A nuke. Meanwhile, massive amount of shield batteries here. Ooh, Vikings going to find the Tempest. There's no Storm in this army. There's also just not a lot that shoots down the Vikings. On the same vein, though, there's not a crazy amount of bio. ByuN is continuing to build a crazy amount of Vikings, though. A mass immortal switch. Maybe not mass immortal, but like, oh, disruptors, even better. Probes can transfer away from this natural. You're seeing them transfer away from the main. ByuN not able to save the sensor tower. Viking does get sniped. More Tempests being added in, as well as +3 air weapons. 2-1 for the air of ByuN. Both players with a significant economy. Very good economy. herO still hasn't put any workers at this base. He's... Oh, he's going to mine from the bottom right instead. He made so many shield batteries here. What is this recall? What? Oh, okay. That was a lot of units. How? I swear I, like, didn't see all the units that were recalled there. There's going to be a big rotation from herO. Disruptor is going to hold a lot of ByuN's army in place. Oh, EMP's coming in. It's going to be a snipe attempt on top of this planetary. He will get it, but how many Stalkers does he lose? It's going to be a lot. That was very, very expensive for herO. Disruptor. Not going to be able to connect on the right side. Good avoid from ByuN. herO on 13 warp gates. He's rebuilding his mama ship as well. Immortals will do quite well against these Marauders. The scaling of the Immortal versus armor damage is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Scan does kill the Observer. Could, of course, go for the Observer speed upgrade. We, meanwhile, also have +1 shields done. ByuN. There's that advanced ballistics. The Liberators do have their +2 ship weapons. That, of course, means they are one-shotting EMP Stalkers, two-shotting Stalkers from full HP. Nice snipes on these Vikings. They got a little bit too spicy, a little bit too far forward. Is it just me, or did that Disruptor not damage the command center? It feels like it didn't. I've got to be imagining that. For sure it hit. For sure it did. Yeah, it definitely did. It's just because the HP bars and the progress bar were matching up in a weird way. That made it look deceptive. It also just didn't look like he lost HP on that. We're going to see herO opening up a position between his Disruptors, looking for ghosts. herO will find an Orbital. And, oh, Tempest with the murder shot. Yeah, this did get hit by a Disruptor. Was it just a Disruptor? Oh, big rotation on the top left from the Mama ship. Cloaking field activated. Scan is going to get popped. Disruptors being fired out en masse. There are 2 planetaries here. The one at the base will get taken out. The Vikings kill the Mama ship. All the Disruptors on cooldown. ByuN is now on the hunt. herO throwing away a lot of units there and will lose every single Ruppy. One of them might retreat out with the Zealot Warpin. That's barely going to get saved. Holy guacamole. That was a lot of losses for herO. But he is mining so much more than ByuN at the moment. Now, the planetary being alive, obviously it can't move, but it does mean that the SCVs here are still able to mine not super efficiently, but more efficiently than full long-distance mining. And now they will get back to regularly programmed mining. No, the Disruptor that survived earlier immediately killed. Zealots and Stalkers on the right side. No, the mass repair. He actually has this building surrounded. So the Zealots can't even get the surface area. ByuN is spending every ounce of cash that he has. Planetary Fortress going to try and be built once again. Oh, Disruptors. Well, the splits are pretty decent from ByuN. SCV's coming in from the back to try and repair up this planetary. First one will fall. Second one survives, though, as the Liberators show up to strengthen and fortify the position. And once again, the backup planetary helping a ton. Oh, Tempests are going to set up and start shooting away at these libs. Vikings will show up. The Stalkers blink forward to try and cover the Tempest. Not going to do a good job of that. Shield batteries doing their best as well. Mothership does arrive. Time Warp is good, but it's not covering enough of the army. He dropped a cloaking field first instead. These shield batteries are helping a lot. ByuN is managing to maintain a very close to maxed out army setup. Oh, that was a lot of shield batteries depowered by one singular Arthaniel Mictosis pylon. And that's going to be a kill on this base. herO trying to rotate back up to the top right. Did he just recall? No. He still got recall available. In fact, he's going to send the Mothership back down to the bottom side. Oh, these Liberators are so good for protecting this base. Disruptor's going to fire out. He's going to try and blast down this base with the Tectonic Destabilizers. Tempest needs one more volley. Won't get it thanks to the rotation of the Vikings. clutch defense here from ByuN. There's not a whole lot that actually deals well with Marines in this army. And all of a sudden, herO's lost 2 of his most important bases. Kind of the most contested bases. He wasn't actually mining from either of them in a very real way. But they were strong points for him. Particularly this one on the bottom side. He is going to be getting ready for a recall very soon. He's forced basically the whole army of ByuN to the top side. Oh, the scan sees this mothership. And he says, hey, don't look at that. You're not allowed to look at that. You can't see that. That's illegal. Now, will we see a recall back up to the top side instead? Oh, that scan for ByuN was so insanely clutch. Planetary back up to full HP once again. There's the recall now. He EMP'd part of the army, but he wanted the head start on the recall, knowing he couldn't stop it entirely. Oh, herO. Going to look for an interception in the middle, but the army of ByuN is already surging forward. Time Warp does get dropped. Mothership is in big jeopardy, and it will get taken down. This army of ByuN is so strong. Oh, but the Tempest is going to find themselves in a pretty good position, at least against the ground forces. And there's more Tempest currently than Vikings by a solid amount. But that will change as this next round of production for ByuN finishes up. He's out of gas. He's still mining a fair bit, but he doesn't have any in the bank. Meanwhile, now the bio forces are actually abandoned by the medevacs. They will get back to the relative safety of this choke and the Liberator Siege. herO's been doing a really, really good job at finding or trying to find openings, but ByuN has shut the door at almost every opportunity. However, this time, the rotation is going to be good enough, and he will finally kill that planetary. herO, this is why he's got 100 in attack. On the bottom right, his base, 24 probes go down. Oh, even sniped a medevac with the stalkers that warped in. But, yeah, that was very expensive for ByuN. herO barely mining gas. Oh, I want to... Oh, look at that. Look at that. As I say that, he saturates like 3 gases there. We say 3 gases.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Ooh, a nuke. A nuke. ByuN gonna have to cancel this, obviously. And he has. Colossus being added back in. It's been so long, I just wanted to make sure that Extended Thermal Lance was actually made here. Blink forward. There's a lot of reinforcements here for herO. ByuN, once again, is trading very well and is doing a really, really good job of countering the rotations of herO. But, ooh, herO's going to find a... Well, he was looking for some Vikings that were kind of ahead of the pack. And he will actually find them towards the end. But not going to feel like he can turn on this. He's got an insane number of charge lots. 41 charge lots. The Guardian Shield. He just now has energy for it. ByuN is now actually up in workers, but still behind in income. Just because, well, he's got no bases that have minerals to mine at just 1. However, he now gets a new base, a 6th base. Just this one mineral line. Immediately going to fully saturate it. Vikings will take down all of the Tempests, but the Zealot count is so damn high. Marines in the middle are doing well. Zealots, or pardon me, Vikings behind this are going to land, and they are going to add their deeps. And that is going to be enough. herO His whole army is broken. 49 zealots dying right there. The meat grinder. Liberator on the top right. Actually, both Liberators, one on a rally. Will get taken down. That's going to be a lot of SCVs falling as well. God, that was so many Zealots that died. Oh, ByuN going to try and pick the fight, and he is going to be able to take it here. There's not enough Zealots. It looked like maybe he was setting himself up to get hit a little hard, but he read that very correctly and said, no, I just want to get as close to you as I can. Mothership recalling to the bottom right. The Vikings, oh boy, they are very well positioned, but they will not fight particularly well against the Stalkers. They have 3-2 upgrades, which is very, very good. So probably about as well as they could fight. And with the SCV pull, that's actually enough. Meanwhile, Probes on the top left gonna get hit very hard by this singular drop. Even now, it is... No, I think ByuN's got this pretty comfortably at this point. But as I say that... No. He kills the Mothership. He gets out of the Time Warp. Is there any detection for these ghosts? The answer is no. They're actually cloaked up and thick as frick. Both players dropping so low in supply. But it is ByuN who has a massive influx of economy. There's no energy for EMP, so these Archons might actually be kind of strong. However, they are too late. They were ready for the... Actually, hang on. In fact, even just like 2 or 3 attacks, they hit very, very hard. No. We're not winning this game with 2 Archons, are we? There's no way. There's too much bio. There's too much bio. Imagine like 5 Archons there, and they're done. That actually might have legitimately... That might have legitimately turned the game. But ByuN can just mine so many minerals. He's got almost no gas and doesn't have any gas mining. I think it's... Oh man, these SCVs. There's the EMPs on top of the Archons. He just needed enough time for the Ghost to recharge. And that will be it. GG. ByuN takes his 3rd 25-plus minute game in a row. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the incredible match. That came down to the wire. Like, legitimately, if he has 4 or 5 Archons at that very last fight, I know that's a big difference from 3. And I know the difference between having 3 Archons in production and 5 Archons completed it's pretty large. But, like, given how much herO had mined throughout that game, that's not that much. That's building maybe 6 less shield batteries and mining just a little bit more gas. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. To be fair. This is why you don't go Sky Toss versus Terran. Heh. I actually don't think... I mean, if you're going to stick on Sky Toss, you need Storm, for sure. But I don't think there's anything wrong with playing portions of Sky Toss and switching around. One play is longer than a match of the RSL. Yeah. I mean, all the players are... They're playing with a renewed vim and vigor. ByuN, GgMaChine, herO, they're all cooking. And like this... I don't know. This is awesome. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is T1's herO. in the red. And his opponent spotting up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. I mean, I think a lot of that was the map. Like, if you can get up to 4 bases as Terran, it's pretty difficult to keep them from getting a 5th. Oh. Okay. Oh. Very fast probe scout here from herO. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty strong defensive map. And, like, once again, ByuN did such a good job of countering the movement of herO. Like, a really, really phenomenal job. I don't know. That was one of the more dynamic TVPs I've seen in a... Maybe I'm just, like, the old patch felt so stale. But, like, that felt like a really, really good game just there. That was pretty freaking awesome. Like, the amount of clutch scans that ByuN had. Like, when he recognized herO was looking for the recall on the bottom right and scanned and found the mothership, that was so well done. That was really, really impressive. Wardy casted some really fun games today as well. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I was saying for sure that this patch would turn out well. And I'm not even going to say that it has yet. But I will say that 8-worker start has led to some games that have been pretty freaking awesome. And I don't think we've had as many games that have been as good as this on the last 2 patches at this level of, like, frequency. Every map should have hidden burrowed bane links that AI controls and it can randomly explode under your army. But if you buy enough tokens from your preferred AI vendor, they won't go off. That's how we get StarCraft to, like, sponsorship. And then we use the AI bubble or whatever to fund the next, like, StarCraft 2 World Championship Series. We'll call it the PTW Series. Pay to win. Nice kill on a probe, but herO does manage to get the kill on that Reaper. Good target fire. AI tokens to get OP shit. I like it. Yeah, and just like, in order to make it feel fair, just like in real life, sometimes AI, it'll just misbehave and it'll accidentally kill your own units. Wow, like that. He thought that that was a block. It wasn't. I thought that was a block. The Reaper, it like glitched through there. It was like... Sounds like what Blizzard is currently doing, to be honest. Yeah, but we don't have we don't have a championship series, unfortunately. Honestly, everybody's got their own PTW series. Oh, the slow zone. Oh, he threads the needle. Good job. It was actually tougher than it looked. You might just say, go round it, duh. Well, he had to not cut too far, because then he would still be in range of the opponent's Stalker. But he managed to get there nicely. Oh, scout on the bottom right. ByuN. There is an observer here.
This better be good.
It was just straight up following him. Ooh. Nexus manages to get placed down, but it's still a kill on a probe. ByuN only 6 workers down. And Double Mule will account for that. to give skins more base stats. Oh my god. Only if they have a chance of being turned on by their allied units. Cyclone and Army does get the chase down on one of these stalkers. ByuN going to get chased back. There is an immortal in this army. No blink, of course, because, well, herO opened up Robo. But we do have charge halfway done. herO plays so cool. Like, he is legit just so cool as a player. This Hellion has, like, really seen some shit. I think this is the third, maybe fourth time it's moved out onto the map. I want this guy to retire, you know? My name's Stud McGriff. I'm a Hellion driver. I go where they send me. I know I may not make it through the night or something. I don't know. Wow. This is actually spotted, by the way. Commander told me to go into the natural. I does what the commander tells me. Tell my wife. I wish she were real. Take on me. And play Take On Me by Aha at my funeral. But, like, get the real one. Don't have some weird guy just start singing it in his stream like a weirdo. Man, look at that Marauder snipe. Slick. Oh, my God. It got actually hacked into pieces. Jesus. Very even game number 2 so far. Reminder that if ByuN wins this one, we do go to another series. It is not over. Reroll 50 minutes. Okay, good. The last 2 series, by the way, have been like... they've been like 40% of the duration of the tournament. Zealots on the right side. They're going to be able to drop into the natural. Oh, nice SCV pull. Oh. Targets down 3 of them before finally falling. Nice. Nice cancel right there. Good job from here to get the cash back. Shield battery will complete. There is a pylon here that's taking damage. Oh. What am I somehow fired very far forward? Siege tank in the back is going to get blasted by the Immortals. Marines are going to get hit hard. Zealots coming in from the back. Blink just now completing. He's got it available. Oh, he wanted to wait until he went into the slow zone. That is going to be at least a couple of medevacs going down potentially. Oh, if you can get that one, that's 2 loaded medevacs. ByuN going to lose a lot right there. Meanwhile, is that a Liberator in the main? 9 probes died somewhere? Raven? I don't even know. He didn't pull probes into the fight, did he? Maybe he did. Widowmines, oh, get some big hits, but the Colossus are feasting on the Marines. Oh, the hot pickup dodging, like, how many Viking shots? 2? 2 sets of Viking shots. Well, 2 Viking shots from that. I don't even know where the probes died, but herO is cooking right now. He's only on 4 gates. Yo, herO, you're so cool doing this off the regular-ass gateways. That's herO. That's the coolest man alive. You might have met him. It's fucking awesome. Thank you, Obi-Wan. Far out, dude. Oh, this command center taking a lot of damage. That's going to force ByuN into the fight that he does not want to get forced into. No War Prism swap. Anti-armor missile does hit the army hard. Vikings are going to go chasing very far. He does get two of the Colossus. Immortal being forced to be abandoned. Now the gateways warp in. Oh, SCVs being pulled away just as they were about to get killed. That was like 5 red SCVs or something. I did it. It was 5. I can count real good. ByuN does get the kill on the World Prism and is trying to escape. Okay, I was very confused. Looks like 4 more SCVs did go down. This one Colossus limps back home. There are 3 back on the field. We've also got +3 weapons quite far along for herO. ByuN just now starts his second engineering bay and armory. Colossus with a 2 upgrade advantage. With the fact that they've been buffed now against non-light targets. Well, we may not see that. We might actually see just a jump on this army that ByuN cannot handle. Sheesh, catching him in front of the slow zone, forcing him back into it. herO evens the series at 1 apiece and keeps the hope of winning before the bracket reset alive. He is definitely a cool player, but his play is disgusting. I mean, it's disgusting in the best way. Disgustingly good. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. Ooh, ah. I wish herO was my stepdad and not stupid Doug. The gateway production speed is pretty nice as Paradox keeps up with it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Like, really, really good. Like, herO did all that off 4 gateways, and in the previous game, did what he did off 2 gateways for a super long time. When I tell players that pre-warped gateways are good, people don't believe me, but when one world champion does it, all of a sudden everyone believes them. Actually, people still won't care. They still won't change their ways. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is the Nope, it is T1's herO. Not the Platinum Heroes. This is herO. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. I kind of like the idea of, like, it being very, very difficult to kill to get to the big power spike, but still having, like, opportunities to win games, you know? Ooh, engineering bay block. Ha-cha-cha. Protoss start the game with a power spike, though. They do. They do. That's what Chrono Boost do. Chad, I've got my first physio appointment at 3:30 on Wednesday. I can't wait to see if they'll put my arm back together. herO is going to see... Oh, well, can't take my Nexus here. They took your gerb. They took your Nexus spot. Took your gerb. This was second pylon before expand. That is because he wanted to go for the Zealot. ByuN going to be able to build this on the high ground. It's no full wall here, but yeah, he'll just drop the depot. And with it being a Reaper, there's no shrubs, I think, to hide here. So the Reaper can, I think, just kill this with good kiting. Yeah, it's way too far away from the Stalker, no? Ah, he's not, like, stutter-stepping it, so it will actually get away. Pretty comfortably, too. It's always easy to forget that the DPS of the Reaper drops by a quarter when the shields go down, because you're all of a sudden with 1 armor. It's attacking twice, so the damage goes from 8 to 6. Good micro on the SCV here. Getting it away from the Stalker before it can go down. I will say, it seems your physio is on the first Friday of each month. Oh, true. Do you have to do long-term physio? Oh, Reaper kind of derping a little bit. Stalker looking for the intercept. Will not be able to find it. The Zealot might get a funny incidental swipe. No. But he does see it, so, I mean, at least he knows that it's not, like, hiding on the map somewhere. Now, it would be kind of cool if ByuN actually just tucked it in the bottom left and then snuck back over here. Tried to sneak back into the main base. Damn, Psychoed. Does anyone else trauma? Trauma, Rama. Casino trauma. Oh my god. For anyone not familiar, Casino Rama is a kind of famous casino in Canada. Really nice hallucination scout seeing this. Oh, nice job. Drags the hallucination. Oh, nice intercept. Boost is available, but he is going to be able to get a lot of damage on this. That's going to be a dead medevac, actually. Is it? Yeah, he needs 2 more shots. Oh, boost is almost available. He gets away. Wow. ByuN with the... No, ByuN. No. Oh. That's super funny to hallucinate 4 probes and one of them, 3 of them get hit there. Still very, very well done by herO. Very unfortunate for ByuN because he actually did escape and he just stopped moving it. I think he assumed Blink was done or was about to be done, maybe. WidowMine on the right side. It is going to get spotted here. herO does have Blink. Oh, WidowMine did get a probe kill. Wow, okay. He actually gets one. And here's the disadvantage of not having Warp Gate. You actually have to walk your units the old-fashioned way. Reminder that if ByuN does win this series, we do go to another best of 3. Oh, okay, Blink is available. herO was paying attention. And he will clean this up, no problem. ByuN needs to start up combat shields. There it is. Okay. Upgrades aren't quite perfectly timed out, but they're close. He's very marine heavy right now. Like pure marine. WidowMines. Sorry, not WidowMines. Auto turrets in the main. Oh, nice damage there on the Raven, but it was 3 probe kills. For 2 auto turrets, though, so it's not like that was free. I mean, yeah. People will argue that's free, but yeah, it's a decent bit of energy. Charge +1 on the way. But the mass marine... I mean, there's a lot of marines here. A lot. Nice little ambush from ByuN. When there's 1 tank sieged, it's not really that strong. Because the Stalker on full... Oh, okay, it's an SCV pull. Oh, we're going for it. We are going for it. Raven, not going to be able to do anything there with the shield battery in the main. Hallucinated Colossus, it's fake. He scans, he sees it's fake. +1 weapon's not yet done. Guardian Shield is here, but this is looking... that's a lot of Marines. It is looking like it's a lot of Marines. Charge and +1 are, of course, done for herO. +1 now kicking in for ByuN. Ooh, the Stalker's going to try and get that tank. They will get one of them. Immortal may hit the field. Probe's being pulled. It's a good probe pull. Immortal not quite able to get the kill, but it gets enough damage done that the Stalker can finish it off. And with almost no energy on these medevacs, the Zealot rally, not warping, will deal with this. Holy shit, what a hold. Absolutely bonkers that he made the hold. And now he is able to start up a Colossus here. Raven, will get away and will actually rejoin the army. Auto turrets. Gonna not soak a lot, but the Widowmine does manage to do so. Medevacs do have a lot of healing now. One of them is out of energy, but the other three pretty solid here. However, the Colossus pops out. herO still on 42 probes. ByuN is rebuilding SCVs during all this. Raven does go down. Marauders, they are expensive stims here. Colossus going to try and get jumped. Stalkers will blink back. Beautiful blink micro there from herO. And now sentries are joining the fight. Guardian Shield going to be available in a moment. Oh, that blink forward was brutal with the Widowmine there. But the medevacs not able to keep up with all the stims. herO electing not to blink forward. Oh, no, he didn't have blink. He had already blinked. It's like, man, that's crazy that herO's not blinking there. That's like the most herO blink opportunity you've ever seen. What a hold from herO. What a hold. 2 more barracks in production here for ByuN. He does not have a 3rd CC. He's actually building a 2nd starport as well on 2 bases. But his main mineral line... oh, it is getting mighty thin. Well, he's not... I think he's not building a 3rd CC because he's just going to lift this off in, like, within the next minute. My guess is before 11:45. Before 11:45, he lifts this off. Maybe not, but he's going to be on... I mean, there's only one mineral patch that has more than 150 minerals on it. And there's... he's already mined out three of them? 2 of them. 3rd one is about to disappear. Stalkers. We'll find a couple units in the middle. A stim forward. herO. Oh, he's able to get out of there. Beautiful micro once again with the Blinky boys. Vikings do get spotted by the Observer. I said 11:45. Looks like I am going to be wrong. Even as 2 more mineral patches will dry up. No. Wait. Oh, he's just pulling the boys. Well, I was kind of right. We'll take that. Right by 11:45. I was right, but in a different direction. Isn't that just wrong? Yeah, it's like the max power way. The Colossus are not going to have a good time against this number of Vikings. Stenthormal Lance not quite done. It is close, though. Zealots on the other side of the map. Oh, that was a juicy mine defensively. The SCV's not tanking in the front. Colossus, he hallucinates a couple of them. They are soaking some shots. Zealots doing well. Guardian Shield helping a ton. herO is going to cook the front line of SCVs, even saving this Colossus. Disruptor now added in. He fires from far away. Beautiful split from ByuN, but it still gets 2 kills. Another Ruptor is close to completing. herO's going to have too much. Prism gets taken out. But the Colossus drops back out, and herO clutches it out in a banger of a game number 3. Put your hands together for herO, the smiling assassin. Requiesta de Pace. Assassione. Very, very well done by herO. Absolutely excellent game by both. Yeah, really, really well done. Knife's Edge for most of it. 100%. 100%. Those are the good games. Those are the ones we crave. It's got what plants crave. The Immortal clutching out the damage on that siege tank. Like, I cannot believe herO held that. That, like, no other player in the world, I think, holds that push. Not in that way. Man, that was cool. All right. I'm going to mute Mike, and we'll be back in a moment. Going to run some ads as well. Thank you to follow the life of a gamer. A tragic life, no doubt. Device DPI set to 500. Thank you, Logitech. Appreciate it. Feel bad this game isn't popular enough to be maintained by Blizzard? Oh, it's absolutely popular enough to be maintained by Blizzard. They just choose not to. It is 100% popular enough. Especially if you were to factor in, like, co-op. Yeah, it would be very successful. Okay, we are going to switch over. Oh, by the way, if you want to support this tournament, exclamation MNW, Monday Night Weeklies. A great way to support it. Let me quickly. They just need to hear about our skin base bonus. Can I turn off flashbang mode? Is there cookie settings, terms? Does Ko-Fi have a dark mode? Switch to dark mode. When logged in. Okay, well, we'll log in then. Oh my god. Yep. Twitch, stop sending notifications. Pop. Wait, can I? How do I dark mode? Settings. Burr? How did GgMaChine 2.0 MaxPax? I didn't see the majority of the series, but from what I saw in game number 2, in particular, it was a very, very close game. And despite GgMaChine having some pretty significant advantages, and it took a long time, but he was able to do it. How do I... Wait, what the hell? Well, it's fine. Oh, there we go. All right, so I apologize for the flashbang behavior. But yeah, you can go here, exclamation Monday Night Weeklies, and you can tip. You can do a monthly support if you are so inclined. There are not going to be any Monday Night Weeklies for the next 4 weeks, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I think, I mean, we're gonna try and figure something out. We'll try and figure something out. I mean, I suppose you could argue in terms of dark mode, yada yada yada, that my whole stream could be on dark mode. It's on kind of light mode. MaxPax not feeling the new patch, but why no Monday games? I think they're just trying to build up more of a bank. All right, XCOM 2. XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. XCOM 2 Iron Man Commander. Chill vibes. But why male models? Just XCOM 2, I guess. Why no more Monday Night Weeklies? Just for next month. They'll be back in September. But yeah, there hasn't been enough funding, I believe. But if you do want to support and possibly increase the chance that maybe there will be some next week, that is a good place to go for it. I mean, after this week's games, like, yeah, that was a turbo banger. Oh. Okay, that. All right, I'm gonna run another 3 minutes of ads. We're gonna get this started up. Right, oh, there we go. What the hell? Why does it have that as so big? That makes no sense at all. It's all good though. Okay, I think, and we've got so many people watching on YouTube, but yeah, we will bring the YouTube stream down. We'll restart it. If you want to watch the XCOM portion of this, well, we're switching over to that. There will be a new link. I unfortunately can't link it now because, well, that's just the nature of YouTube. But yeah, if you've enjoyed the video, enjoyed the casting on YouTube in particular, make sure to like and subscribe. check out the rest of the videos. Yeah. And we will catch you on the flip side. Nope, not switch off streaming. What am I doing? Bibbidi bobbidi boop.